and service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG. BG.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-799-3999. 844-799-3999. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-799-3999.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. Prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
You betcha. Thursday pre-show time. Counting down the minutes before the Opie and Anthony show begins. My name is Sam Roberts. I don't know your name, but you can tell me what it is if you call the show. 866-WOW1-WOW. 866-969-1969. And after you tell me your name, we can talk about everything that's going to be going down on today's Opie and Anthony show and break down what happened yesterday in the context of what can we take away from that to predict better what's going to happen today. Of course, a lot's going on in the news. We'll get to that. Comedian Chris DiStefano coming in today. You might know him from MTV or MTV2. He's on all those Guy Code shows and everything. Last time he was on O&A was way back. Let's go step back into the Wayback Machine. He was on the O&A show last summer when we were in Montreal, and he killed. I don't think he's been back since. So it's exciting that Chris DiStefano will be coming back into the studio today. 866-WOW1-WOW. 866-969-1969. Call the Opie and Anthony pre-show and start your morning properly. Of course, the apology clock continues to roll on. We were talking about Justin Bieber a little bit yesterday because news of another racist Justin Bieber video broke yesterday that apparently when he was a kid, he used to sit around and say the N-word on camera all the time. It was just one of his hobbies. So he did it again, and the video has today finally come out. TMZ has posted it. Justin Bieber is posting Bible verses on his Instagram to apologize. But the reason that I bring that up is because we'll talk about it today. But I don't know if it's going to outdo Jonah Hill's Tonight Show apology. Jonah Hill got in trouble, not for using an N-word, but for using an F-word against a paparazzo who was following him around. He then went on the Tonight Show and listen to the review of the apology. Sal, let's go straight to track 5.
If someone says something that hurts you or angers you, use me as an example of what not to do.
God, Jonah. This is so embarrassing. This is like a sketch of the over-the-top apologies that have been going on.
Right.
I hate to be, cliche, you always bring up an SNL bit, but this seems like one of those bits like, let's do something, everyone's apologizing, let's do this over-the-top, unnecessary apology bit.
Because it's all bullshit.
It's all
bullshit. We gotta
bullshit.
keep saying that. He doesn't believe this.
You think he sincerely means this? Do you think that calling someone a faggot as they're harassing you with a camera conjured up this much regret and sorrow inside him that he needs to go on The Tonight Show and blather on like this? Holy fuck, we're adults!
Couldn't it just be I was angry and I said something kind of stupid and I shouldn't have said it knowing that I was being filmed and people who might be hurt? Hey, sorry about that.
Use me.
Use me.
I want to be your fag Jesus. So if you ever say faggot, I will take your sins away. I will be the martyr. Wowie kazowie. We're adults. Adults don't fucking act like this. Or speak with words like the F word or the N word. What happened? Use me.
Use me as an example of what not to do. And don't respond with hatred or anger, because you're just adding more ugliness to the world. And again, I'm so sorry.
I appreciate you actually being sincere in saying that.
Yeah, I know I'm usually funny and stuff, but this wasn't funny. It was stupid. I deserve the I'm going to get for it, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, that's good that you came out and you
came out.
Oh, came out.
No, came out and no, I didn't mean that.
He's the host of the Tonight Show for a reason.
I'm sorry, no, you came out here and told us all, and a lot of people watch the show, and a lot of people are fans of yours, so that's, it's good for you.
You have to be honest sometimes.
You have to. Well, thank you.
My love and apologies to everyone.
Oh, that's an edit. That was a weird edit right there.
Yeah. I think Jonah pulled his dick out and said, who wants it? Who wants it, baby? And then he sat back down.
Oh, boy. By the way.
Yeah.
That goes down as the most groveling fucking apology I've ever heard.
There you have it, most groveling fucking apology. It's going to be tough to beat that one, especially now that the title has been laid down. Of course, we're trying to get 10 days without somebody making a public apology. I'm not sure that we've been able to go one. I'd be surprised if more media outlets don't start picking up on this. I mean, it's getting insane. Every single day, somebody else needs to make a public apology, but I think we may have reached the top of the mountain with Jonah Hill. We'll see. We'll see how it works out, but we'll get into the Justin Bieber thing later on today's show. They made a good point when Jonah Hill was explaining what he did and why it was wrong and the use of words. Let's play track 3, Sal.
I didn't mean it in a homophobic way. And
I'm
I think
uncomfortable.
I think that...
Oh, are you choking? Is he tearing up?
That doesn't matter. How you mean things doesn't matter. Words have weight.
Hold on, can you pause that? How you mean things doesn't matter? Jonah, that's all that matters.
It's all that matters.
That's all that... The Giants killed the Jets. Well, call the police. The Jets have been killed. Of course it matters.
Yes.
Context is everything. Intent is everything.
Everything. What he's saying is that under no circumstance should that word be used, and it should be taken as literal homophobic hate speech in every circumstance.
So I guess that we should go through every film he's ever done.
Yeah.
And pull anything he's ever said that was threatening, because the words are all that matters. Not the content. It doesn't matter that you were acting. It doesn't matter that you were being filmed. All that matters, that's nonsense. It's nonsense.
It's nonsense.
Come on, dude.
Oh, it gets way better.
Him going, sorry, like he's tearing up.
He started laughing.
Oh, God. At the end, he just yells it again.
Yeah. And then he fucking pop locks and moonwalks out of frame.
I mean, Jim's 100% right in what he says there. Context is everything. You can't remove context from a statement and just say, well, the meaning of the word is this, so it's that. And I think we proved that point by going through a lot of Jonah's movies, Wolf of Wall Street, and I think he had a scene in Superbad, and pulling out stuff that is offensive to people. But because it's in the context of a movie, because it's in the context of a comedy, it's okay. That right there, and that we're not arguing against that, but what we're saying is that yes, the context is what makes it okay. I think Jonah Hill is aware of that too. I don't know what he was trying to get at, where he says, can you imagine living in a society where we remove context? We'd all be in a lot of trouble. A lot. What, sarcasm doesn't exist anymore either? Good Lord. If you're on hold, stay on hold. I'll get to you in just a sec. I see you. If you're not on hold, 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number. 866-969-1969. Because we also, and Opie and Anthony, what they'll do is, they'll take news stories, topical references, something going on in the world, and they'll use that to educate themselves. That's why it's not just a one-level show. The purpose of airing the Jonah Hill apology was not just to point out how groveling Jonah Hill was, but it was to take a second to learn a couple things. And in this clip, they're learning everything there is to know about what the Q in LGBTQ stands for and what genderqueer is.
Guys, I have an answer here.
For what?
And this is Kurt, who is helping me write my show, is obsessed with the normative language. Like, Kurt goes bananas reading this shit.
Right.
Genderqueer is a term that may be used to describe those with non-normative gender, as there is an umbrella term or standalone identity, typically encompassing those who are in one or more of these 6 categories. The 6 categories.
6 categories. All right.
Both man and a woman. Example. Androgyny, I think that it is. Again, this is a very bad copy. Neither man nor woman. Agender, neutrosis, non-gendered.
So you could say you're nothing. You're neither.
Third gender or other gendered includes those who prefer genderqueer or non-binary. It's almost like they're taking
too hard.
People are trying too hard to have an important sounding label put on themselves.
Right.
Which is why I think people don't like tranny, because it doesn't sound important.
No.
It's so silly.
Sounds goofy.
Having an overlap or blur of gender and orientation and sex. And they call them girl fags and guy dykes.
Oh, I see.
That's just bisexual.
Around.
If you're bisexual, you're bisexual. But just say it. You don't need a more important sounding word.
What happened to tomboy?
Those who queer gender in presentation or otherwise, or who may or may not see themselves as non-binary or having a gender that is queer.
Oh, boy.
This category may also include those who are consciously political or radical in their understanding of being gender. Just shit. But who cares what your politics are? If you're talking about your gender, your politics are irrelevant.
Yeah. Isn't it?
Just trying to sound more important.
Absolute? I don't know. Yeah, it's trying way too hard to fit it into some kind of science.
Your sex is an absolute. Your gender is a social construct.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, well, if that's how they're looking at it, but I don't think that's how it. I think that's just how people decide to spin it. I think. That your gender is just a thing. And maybe there is, like, transgendered, okay, that's something that they're saying is legitimate. It's not just a guy becoming a girl, it's a real third thing. Okay.
Yeah, everyone's getting a little carried
But
away.
I think everyone else now wants their own thing.
Yeah.
Even in by the way, that was me dropping some knowledge. Even in describing the titles that these people that Jim was describing choose to use, Jim was using words that some may deem offensive. Because of context, though, it was okay. Jonah Hill is a hip-hop fan, right? Rappers use the N-bomb like it's going out of style. But you know why it's okay for them to use it? Because of context. I don't understand. Shouldn't, YG be on Jimmy Fallon apologizing for his use of the N-word? I would think so. John on Rhode Island, welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show.
Sammy, what's up, buddy? Listen, quick. I'm wondering if you think Jonah Hill should just shut his cake hole. Your thoughts?
I think maybe it is time for something like that to happen. Maybe the problem is his cake hole is open too much. Bruce in Montana.
Hey, brother.
How you doing?
Why don't the guys or you put more stuff on Facebook rather than Twitter? I don't know how to work Twitter, so.
I think we put most of the stuff, like the videos and stuff that we play, we post on the Facebook page, which is O&A Show on Facebook. But Twitter's super easy. Twitter's easier to use than Facebook.
Yeah, no, it don't work up here in Montana. The horses, they just get confused.
Well, I'll tell you, for you, I'm going to make sure that everything goes on that Facebook page.
Right on.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Bruce. Andrew in Jersey.
Hey, before I get to what I wanted to say, anybody knows that Jonah Hill's getting fat again?
He is. He was super fat on the Jimmy Fallon Tonight Show. I found him to be funnier. I was laughing through his whole apology.
But, what was I going to say? Why did it take 45 minutes to figure out how to take a phone call yesterday during Jim Norton's show?
Well, I'm assuming that will certainly, I would hope, that's going to come up on the air today on the Opie and Anthony Show. Of course, yesterday was the return of the Jim Norton Advice Show. That's his 1-hour call-in advice show that airs every Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel. Yesterday was the relaunch of the show. The first time it was airing in that time slot. He hosted it from his home through the wonders of technology. But what a clusterfuck it was. I can't believe that Norton kept his cool. I mean, and all due respect and credit to Jim for pulling off. It's tough to do those shows. An hour long. He didn't have any phone calls. He just had to go. He was in his house, so he couldn't interact with anybody. He couldn't bounce off of people. And trust me, it is difficult to do that. But he was reading the phone screen, and for 45 minutes of his 1 hour show, he had no phone calls. You should have seen it. In this studio, it was like there were 5 people running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Every engineer that was on duty was in this room trying to figure out what had gone wrong. I was sitting there basically talking to the people on hold and asking them enough questions to write novels about their lives so I could put more information on the phone screen so that Jim could talk about something. It was I can only assume that it will get better with time because it certainly couldn't get worse. But Jim did a great job, and the show was still entertaining. We got 2 calls on the air by the end of the show, and that's credit to us, mainly Jim. I don't know how it was done. I don't know why it was done, but it happened. In the meantime, Ricky Gervais was on the show. And speaking of Jim, this is one of Jim's favorite people. Ricky Gervais stopped by the Opie and Anthony show to talk about everything, to solve the world's problems. You know how Jim goes on the advice show and he tries to solve the problems of the listener? Ricky Gervais showed up to O&A with one goal in mind, and that's to solve the world's problems. He started yesterday with gun control.
Yeah, we're taking your questions to solve the world problems. We are 4 middle-aged white guys, so if we can't solve everything in America, then I don't know who can.
Absolutely, it's up to us.
First, gun control. That's an easy yes or no answer, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Well, not in this room, not necessarily. I mean,
we'll figure that one out in this country, I'm sure, any day now.
I think you can keep the right to own a gun, but you're not allowed to sell a gun because it's all about money. So that would kill the market, wouldn't it? They were allowed to give them away, but they wouldn't.
Just give them away.
Yeah. If they want to give them away, they can, but they won't. So you're not allowed to sell a gun. If it's all about the Constitution, let's keep the right to own a gun, right? But you're just not allowed to sell one. That wasn't in the Constitution, was it? The right to sell a gun. There you go. That's that one. What's next?
Wow.
He figured it out. We're not going to sell guns anymore. Everybody can keep their guns. We just can't sell any new ones. If you want to give them away, go ahead. Let's go to Jim in Rochester. Jim, welcome to the show.
Damn. Hey, I have a question. So, how on earth does the Catholic Guy show be able to travel all over the world?
Yeah.
With I don't know what budget, and every time he does a show, there's no problem with the telephone, no problem with anything.
Uh-huh.
I'm a bit confused. Is the Catholic Guy show bigger than O&A?
Well, I mean, look, there's no doubt about it. The Catholic Guy obviously has God on his side, which we don't, so that's one benefit. But,
an idiot.
Yeah, no, we have, by far, the most technically complicated studio of any studio in this building. Of all the interviews that I've done and pre-taped and everything, I've used literally every studio in this building. And the studio that we use is by far the most complicated. It's all equipment that we had on 57th Street at XM. It's all weirdly put together. We need 2 rooms to launch a show. It makes no sense. There is no other studio in the building that needs 2 shows to launch a room. Yet, nobody in the past 5 to 6 years, however long we've been here, has taken the time to figure out how do we bring all the things in both of these rooms and put them in one room so we can just use it like a studio.
So I'm kind of a technology idiot when it comes to your studio.
And what do you want to talk
Say
about?
How?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the Catholic Guy is going all over the world.
Right.
He still uses the studio?
Yeah, so here's how it works. Jim hosted the show from his house yesterday. He had a machine that it plugs into his internet, and it goes from his house to our studio, and then we use our studio equipment to get him on the air. But because our studio is so complicated, anytime something like that happens, it's the same thing I did when I hosted the pre-show from New Orleans, from the hotel room during WrestleMania weekend. It's the same machine. It just plugs into the internet, and then we use our studio. So that's what Jim's going to do, and we figured it out yesterday. So obviously, going forward, Jim's show is going to sound like $1 million. However, yesterday, we just had to roll with the punches.
I'll call the Catholic Guy and have him pray for you guys.
Do that for me, will you?
Will do.
All right. Talk to you later. Josh in North Carolina.
Hey, prime time. How's it going?
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, so I don't know if I'm the only one that watches Tosh.0, Daniel Tosh.
Yeah.
He's made a few stabs, I've noticed, at Louis C.K., friend of the show, and I've never heard it mentioned. I don't know, maybe if you guys have noticed it or
Has
not.
he?
But
I mean, that really hasn't been on our radar. I would think that would be bigger news. Why would he take shots at Louis?
Well, I'm not sure, and that's what I was wondering. I didn't know if you guys had ever noticed it, or maybe if I'd missed, a show where it was mentioned quickly.
No, we've never. I mean, I've never even heard of that happening. So I'll look it up. But I think you're probably misinterpreting something.
Doesn't Daniel Tosh make fun of everybody?
Yeah, he does, and I'm sure
people probably misinterpret it. That's all.
Yeah, I think it's probably a misinterpretation. But of course, we'll look into it. Ricky Gervais was talking about controversy. That sounds like controversy to me. Daniel Tosh versus Louis C.K., very controversial. Ricky Gervais was talking about how some comics now just try to jump on the bandwagon of controversy for controversy's sake. Let's go to track 10, Sal.
This weird thing, this weird culture of particularly with the rich and famous, right? It's like these people think, well, no, we've put you there. We voted you in. We voted you in, rich and famous. Okay, so we're your boss.
Yes.
So if we say you have to, you have to, and you can carry on being rich and famous. It's like you've got to be grateful and you've got to be apologetic all the time. And if you're not, they don't know what to do. And that's what I say. If you own your own labour, I think that's why the strength of a stand-up, the strength of a stand-up comedian over an actor or someone who works for someone is immense, because this is the tempting thing. The less you apologise as a stand-up and the more controversy you cause, the tickets go up.
Of course.
It's almost tempting to be controversial for its own sake, which to me is just as bad. I don't find that
right, because that's also fake.
Boring.
Yeah.
It's boring. Yeah. When you can see the people are this new thing in journalism called clickbaiting, where they write an awful article. Right, it's clearly an inflammatory nonsense article, like someone to write women aren't funny, and they do a big article because they know they're going to get clickbait, so it's just based on nothing. But what's the thing I can say today to get some column inches?
Or the women, or just the headline is shocking. Women aren't funny, and then in the article it'll be about women, and it'll be like, and then so and so says women aren't funny, and they'll quote it, and they've made the headline so
the headline,
so enraging just to get you to click on it, so they get the count.
Well, it's like that thing now as well when they say who was caught with the nanny. And you've got to go behind a paywall to find out. Now, who is paying £1 to find out who? I don't care who was caught with the nanny. I don't care. I don't care about these things.
Yeah. But people are doing it.
It doesn't interest me. Gossip just doesn't interest me at all. It's just it's horrible and scary. But mostly it's boring.
It is boring. And there's a lot of controversy now. And we'll get into it on today's show because President Obama was in Poland. And he was working out in a hotel. Of him working on the internet. He doesn't live. Now, I mean, I'm not exactly a power lifter myself, but come on, President. And I'm going to go to the gym and obviously he knew that somebody was videoing, because the Secret Service would put that shit out of commission if they didn't know what was happening. Like, that guy would be dead. So obviously they knew that somebody was videoing. You got to put some weight on those weights. You know what I mean? Let's get those arms. Let's get that pump on. Obama wasn't getting a pump. It was embarrassing. Let's go to Superfan Eric in Philadelphia.
Oh, Jesus Christ, fucking Sam Rouse, professional broadcaster. I'm so fucking fired up. Are you fired up?
I'm fired up. I can't wait till Anthony talks about President Obama not getting his pump on.
Oh, fuck President Obama right in the ass. I'm talking about the real Kings, the Los Angeles Kings, and then taking it and sticking the puck right up Henrik Lundqvist's ass in overtime and winning the game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals and going up, and only 3 games to go. God damn it, Sam, they got to win 3 games. I can't stand the Rangers. Jesus Christ, I hope they don't fucking win.
So what do you think of the fact that if you follow Anthony Cumia on Twitter, Anthony has pledged his allegiance to the Rangers. He's bleeding Rangers blue.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, you know what? I can't argue that fact because Anthony is a blue blood. So what can I say? He's going to be bleeding blue. But goddamn it, what kind of shirt is Rolling out on today? Does he have a fucking Miami Heat shirt on today and giving high fives in the subway because the Heat are in the finals? What's he up to today?
Well, Roland, I'm looking at him right now, and he is not wearing his Rangers shirt today. He may have known that happened because he's back to Han Solo again.
Oh, Han Solo. Yeah, Han Solo in the bathroom with his fucking hand solo.
Well, let me tell you. Let me ask you, Superfan Eric, what are you going to be doing with your time today?
Well, first of all, I'm all fired up because the Kings won. And goddamn it, that puts me in a good mood, even though it's pouring buckets right now. I'm going to be making hoagies. And I'm so fired up, I don't think I need a fucking boost today. I think I'm going to make oven roasted fucking hoagies today because I'm all fired up. I'm going to touch them and they're going to be fucking fired up.
Love it.
I'm fired up. I'm oh my God, listen, it's raining, but goddamn it, it's the sun shining on my ass today because the goddamn Kings won.
Well, thank you so much, Eric.
You got it.
I'll talk to you later. See, he doesn't need a boost because he's got the Kings to fuel him. That's Superfan Eric, a friend of the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Real quick, I also want to get into Ricky Gervais. His take on heaven was really making me laugh. Let's go to track 11.
There's a great lyric. There's a great, my favourite band at the moment is Sun Kill Moon. And there's a lyric where he ponders to think there's an afterlife, probably not. And then, and he's saying to this person who's worried about living their life, he said, you wasted life, why wouldn't you waste death? It's like if you waste this one, you'll waste
then you'll waste the next one. And
what do you do when you're up there? What are the rules of heaven? What can we do? You can have sex in church in heaven because it's whatever you want to do.
That. You know what though? You'd be told that, but you wouldn't want to.
You wouldn't want to.
Right.
That's it.
There was always a thing. My parents would tell me things like that, like, heaven. What is? It's anything you want. You get anything. And as a child, all I'm thinking is like
exist?
Christmas.
No, you can't have that.
Yeah. It was always based on something like Christmas or like this is going to be great. I could have anything I want. So what? Toys?
Candy? It's funny, isn't it? There's no consistency. Everyone's no consistency. Some people don't get into heaven. Wrong religions don't get into heaven. And you're the wrong religion. You can be, it's odd, isn't it?
And then, my grandma was there to greet me when I went to heaven. Did she want to be 80 years old in heaven? So when I greeted her, she would be my grandma? Or did she want to be like she was in her 20s and having fun? Like,
an atheist can't get into heaven, right? But someone who murders someone and then says sorry on his deathbed can be.
It's a little loophole there.
Some of the loopholes. It's full of murderers who said sorry. It's just... and they're victims who didn't do anything wrong. No, so, hold on. So if you murder an atheist, he goes to hell. He'll have to say sorry, and you go to heaven.
Yeah, that's the way it works out.
That's not right, is it?
And all the other people you killed are forced to interact with you in heaven. Hey, I said I was sorry. You still have a fucking axe wound in your head. Yeah, I heard you.
Sal was just telling me that President Obama has the weight of the world on his shoulders. I'm watching this video. There's no way those skinny shoulders could support that kind of weight. He's not lifting shit. Are you kidding me? I can't wait until this comes up on the Opie and Anthony show later on today. We're going to get into that. President Obama working out. The technical difficulties of the advice show, I'm sure, will come up. Ant bleeding Rangers blue. I wonder if we'll hear from Sandy Kane again. Sandy Kane called in to the Opie and Anthony show yesterday. We hadn't heard from her since the Super Show, so I guess she hadn't had time to annoy anybody. But it wasn't too long before she said something. It just infuriated Jim. Of course, Jim's got some projects he's working on. Maybe not. He wanted to include Sandy. And listen to what Sandy does.
Thank you, Sandy.
Where's the show? It's me a fucking, what was it?
You weren't supposed to mention that on the air, Sandy.
Oh. Yeah. Well, what about the show?
It hasn't happened.
Oh, my God.
What do you mean? Fucking podcast.
Forget it. Just I'm not even talking about it on the air. I mentioned something that I was going to try to do, but it happened yet, and I said just don't say it.
So
and then
be
she
quiet.
It, and then she comes out and says on the air.
Just be quiet. Just be quiet about it. All right?
If I was going to be quiet, and if you were going to be quiet, we wouldn't even be talking right now. So, no, I'm just looking forward to working with Jim Norton. He's a very big...
Oh, my God.
Hello.
Do you understand anything?
He doesn't want you talking about it.
Sandy, for someone who's been around...
Jimmy loves surprising his people, so just be quiet. Please be quiet. Please be quiet.
What show is it?
Please be quiet.
Just be quiet.
Yeah, but listen, I have my own show on Manhattan Neighborhood Network.
Terrific.
There you go.
That's what we mean.
Just be quiet.
So, yeah, always something to twist. Always trying to figure out something like, well, if I was being quiet and you were being quiet, nobody would be talking. Shut up. You ruined it. Oh, boy. Sandy Kane, always a treat to hear from on the Opie and Anthony show. Well, today, comedian Chris DiStefano is going to be in studio in just a little while. Video of Justin Bieber proclaiming his love use of the N-word. Speaking of using the N-word in video, there's that white woman in the parking lot that kept dropping the N-bomb. You saw that video. It went everywhere. Now she's calling into a radio show to say that she has a black cousin, so it's okay. It's the greatest thing ever. It's this racist white woman. We'll get into that. You'll hear it. The audio will be the Opie and Anthony show, and it's Bleeding Rangers Blue. I can see it from here. And we'll see if Opie still thinks the Kings are going to take the cup. Does the Opie sports curse exist? We find out when the Opie and Anthony show begins, which is right now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts.
People sure are listening. Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon wiffle ball bat.
Your question in until you're comfortable.
From Mayo. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
Two men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, my God, after all that.
No.
What?
I'm only in one ear, Mars.
Me too. Me too.
You too.
One ear. Oh, my God. How does
Mars,
this happen?
Mars, I'm only in one ear.
Mars, help us. Mars.
Mars is pushing buttons.
Buttons like fucking...
After all that.
Like Lovell in Apollo 13.
We've had a mic issue all week. Anthony's mic was really bad all day yesterday. We were trying to just work through it.
It's not.
So then Mars rewired the whole studio to give Anthony a new microphone today, and now I can only hear you guys in one ear.
I can only hear you in my left ear. We have gimbal lock, Mars.
Gimbal lock.
Is it going out that way to the people?
Who stirred the tanks?
Oh, my God.
Check those gauges. This piece of shit's gonna get you home.
He really did overdo it, didn't he? Well, Gary Sinise is there.
Yeah.
I can't leave for the mission because my fat white Susan stepped on my feet.
They got that flashlight up there. Don't give it to me.
No.
Oh my God! Look, and now here come the. It sounds fine to me.
Of course, it sounds fine.
Good. It sounds fine to you. It doesn't to us, and we have to do the show.
Well, you know what? Here's a funny fact that's going to send the crowd into a tizzy. I only wear one headphone on my ear, and I keep my right ear exposed, so I never noticed this. Sam, is that cute or what?
It is. Yeah, that is true.
Voss wears them, but looks really mentally retarded the way he wears
It's
them.
like a football helmet.
Yeah.
It's on the door right behind you. I want to see it.
Oh, the picture. Yeah,
he looks terrible.
Oh, right. With one earpiece
all the way
on the top of his
head.
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Because he's an idiot.
Blithering.
And a jerk.
The blithering type.
Mars in a panic just hit 5 or 6 buttons and looked at me and said, is it still one?
No avail. Jimmy, fuck it.
He fucked you
there
over.
You go. There it is. Yeah, that's a little odd. How did this get overlooked during the test phase?
Oh, that's never good. I'll be right back.
Leaving the room.
Sam, is he going for a walkabout?
Yeah, Mars is getting stressed. He's on a walkabout.
He's doing his walkabout.
We're going to see him with his jacket and his belongings just heading for the elevator. We go on lunch, gentlemen.
He's fleeing the show. He's fleeing the show. All right, I'll fix your damn headphones.
Oh, boy.
That sucks. It sucks when it's not right.
I know.
Technical glitches happening here.
It's been a long time since we had any technical glitches.
Yeah.
I'm counting about 12, 13 hours. I would like to begin. I've never thought I'd ever say this. I have to thank Sam.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we had some
good one. Did he swallow it?
He really did.
Gulp.
It's odd because he looks so boyish. When he's looking up at you and his nose is in your belly button, and you're like, this kid takes it to the root. But during the advice show yesterday, and first 40 minutes, It was just me talking and kind of reading off the sheet and commenting on things that were written in.
Right.
And Sam really, when the guys were scrambling, and they finally made it work. But, so,
But why did that happen?
I don't know what
we have
went
enough
wrong.
people working for the channel that absolutely should not happen.
I don't
know.
know.
They had plenty of time to test everything to make sure you could do your advice show from home and take phone calls.
Right. Here's how I knew it was going to be a problem, because they said, you know how you get like the machine and it's got like a list of all these possible connections?
Right.
They're like something E. I'm like, okay, perfect. Sirius XM E. So I get there and it goes A, B, C, D. And there's no E.
No E.
Whoops. I'm like, well, the channel I'm supposed to be on has been stolen.
You needed E.
I needed E. And it didn't exist. So we made it work. But Sam really...
You need to make some phone calls, Mars. You need to call some people.
Why would it be in one headphone, Mars?
We need the wolf.
I mean, we all just accepted the fact they weren't going to give us a brand new studio while we were gone, but I certainly don't want to accept the fact that it's just getting... Holy shit.
Why wouldn't we have both
any idea?
headphones, Mars?
Can I just...
You can do whatever you want.
I was only joking.
No, that's in one headphone, too.
Everything's in one headphone.
Everything is in one headphone, which is going to kind of throw us off.
Wait, would it be hard? This might sound impractical, but is there any way to rotate the headphones quickly while talking so it sounds
just whirl?
Marston.
Able. It's labeled on the board now and everything. But then we turned the mics on. Didn't expect just one headphone. How are you? How?
Audio to the other.
Oh.
Who gives?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck, right?
A little bit. Rangers last night.
Well, my team, the Kings, are doing very well so far. Big
I saw your
comeback.
tweets. I was surprised. I usually watch this game.
You couldn't pull me away from that game.
Yeah.
Once I realized it was on.
Little overtime nail biters, they like to say.
Overtime, a nail biter. Oh, they came to play, though. They had their game faces on.
Who came to play?
The Rangers.
They didn't come to play, obviously.
They looked
you gotta
great
protect that
out
lead.
there.
You got to protect that lead.
I understand some mistakes were made, especially right in that last second.
Right.
But then I'm goofing on Williams, and he's the guy that makes the goal.
That's right, he does.
I don't know what happened. But I'm all in, though.
Yeah.
They resume play on Saturday. I'm going to be right there, front and center, rooting for my team, the New York Rangers.
I could actually go to that game, and I'm not going to.
Really? Why?
No, I just made that up.
Oh, okay.
Just practice my acting.
Mars, you should take the advice of your T-shirt.
What,
it says tap out.
Oh, God. I was hoping you said hang yourself. I'm kidding, Mars. I don't mean that.
Look at the sweat.
Flashlight. It's fucking well lit.
Eating up.
Look at the sweat.
Yeah.
If I did MMA every day.
What happened?
Look at the sweat.
Mars, are you even close to knowing what this is?
Whatever.
Oh, Jesus, he's stuttering, muttering.
Well, you guys are giving me a hard time.
We're not giving you a hard time.
All the headphones, right? Whatever's feeding it.
Whatever's feeding the
It's
headphone.
only left channel, so I gotta now go underneath.
Under the board.
You devil.
You are.
And he's got his sweatpants on, Mars. So
I sure do.
Easy access.
Yeah, and he took a big shit this morning, so your finger will go right in.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Is that really?
Birth to a pot. one of those where you just don't know when it was going to end.
Oh god.
Usually you know. Okay, this is the last.
Yeah.
This is the last log.
It's the last of it.
This is the last log coming through. It was just one of those like, man, to this.
Yeah.
Hey, we're do our show properly. Right.
What do you mean? That is doing our show properly. Right on track. Duty talking. I think we actually waited longer than normal.
The one headphone.
Who do you
blame? Anybody?
You blame yourself?
And that's what I hear now.
Oh boy, is he flustered? Oh my God, he doesn't know what to do. Look, look. Now he's like,
Can play something? What do you mean? He's playing. You mean instead of the? Not on the air. I don't hear. All right, we're just gonna keep playing music then. You guys are gone. Playing something now? Yeah, I was playing something, but.
That's good. We only wasted 20 minutes of our radio show today on studio problems.
We had to reboot the board?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's all that I.
Too bad you didn't fall into a butcher knife.
Oh, shit. He's sweating.
Look how... I thought you were in shape.
See that? Down.
What?
Stop that.
Well, he's had his knee problem, so he wasn't able to work out as much.
It's hot in here.
You don't feel
it. But obviously, all I had to do was reboot the board.
Oh, obviously. Okay? Something you probably should have done before the show. But, but obviously...
How about we all reboot you?
Let me ask you a question. So... if I test at 6 o'clock, right? So from 6 o'clock to 6:30, nothing could go wrong, huh?
That's right.
This is your plea to not be annoyed by other people in the building, right? This is you're saying, look, I rebooted the board. That's what it took. So, Wiki, don't give me shit, kind of a thing.
You just reboot the board every day?
Oh no, I'm not even thinking in those terms, Ant. Like you think I'm trying to protect myself from other people?
I thought you were kind of.
We don't know.
I'm straight up honest with you guys.
Straight up. Now tell me, do you? Oh, look at you, Rock's dancing.
By the way, something happened to me very briefly here.
Yes.
This is how someone's life is going to be ruined.
All right.
As we were doing all that, I'm trying to post on, and I'm not just cheap whore plugging. I'm plugging my Vice show tickets are now available. So I put a link on my fucking Facebook thing, and I'm just posting it. So here's what it says. Okay, old man reference. Siri got hit, and it didn't. Of course, thank God Siri is fucking horrendous. But everything that I was just saying was now fucking Siri'd onto my Facebook message. It didn't go out because I didn't. Right. Man, fucking happened.
And
Someone's
they would have, you hit fucking post, and then what you said gets put on
or in a text message that will happen, or a fucking oh my God, I got to call my wife.
Oh boy.
Boop. I just can't wait to somebody's gonna. I'm sure that's happened before.
Oh, that's probably happened.
Wow, is that scary?
Wow.
Thank God I wasn't saying anything stupid.
Oh well.
Aside from my normal.
It was great.
Better on me, Sam.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now we can start the show. Wonders why we bitch and yell. Okay.
Chronic difficulties.
Might have to go walk down the. I got it. Give me some more coffee. God damn it. Oh, wow. Off to the left on that one. You all right, Mars?
He was flustered.
You looked up.
You look crazy.
He's Mike.
Today for 20 minutes. I learned before the show you were staring at me for 30 straight minutes yesterday.
That is correct.
And now you're going to stare at Anthony for 30 minutes today?
Nice.
Why?
Correct.
Why are you staring at
I want to
people?
see when your mouths come off the mic.
Wow.
See, like, I want to see this.
You want to see...
Never again I want to see that.
Well, he's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Mars is a weirdo.
Where'd you get that from, that I'm a weirdo? You're strange, dude.
I think you finally broke down. I think you've been trying to be like this normal dude for
And help
years.
me out. You think I'm weird, man?
You're a little strange, Mars. Look at you.
No, Mars. You're fine.
Look at you. You're panicked, dude. You're sweating.
What the fuck?
You're a sweaty mess.
Wait a minute. What do you think I should do? I have a problem when the show first starts after I just finished testing everything, and it was a good one.
Every morning we come in here and you're watching MMA videos. You work out like an MMA guy, and a little running around, and it looks like you were out in the rain.
No. 2 weeks of chaos in the studio.
That was the 2 weeks we were supposed to get a brand new studio. So I guess, once again, we're wrong and the company's right. They're right. We don't need an upgrade in this studio.
Okay.
I disagree.
I'm not bashing the company. I'm not bashing whatever they're doing. This board is getting very old and is acting up. You see it. You see it every day. You see
I've
shit
been doing
changing.
radio
It's
since,
cranky.
I've been doing radio since I was 18, and college radio, they have the shittiest equipment known to man. Since 18, yeah.
Yeah.
I started in college, and I've never had issues.
Oh, 90s.
Huh?
Back in the 90s.
Yeah. I didn't say how many years. I said since I was 18.
Uh-huh.
You do the math.
Oh, I did. 90s.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I'm pushing 25 years in the biz.
Damn.
25 years in the biz. And it's I never went through studio issues like we have here. Never.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Even with that dude Eric up in Boston with the drills
remember
during
him?
our show.
Yeah.
But we never had to shut down the show. We never shut down the show. Do you remember shutting down the show at NEW? at any point? Or at AAF or
I
at
don't
BAB?
really remember any W very well.
You don't anymore?
There's a lot of drinking going on.
As far as... I don't think we ever had any issues. Any major issues like we have here constantly.
No, we always had...
little minor things. That'll happen, of course.
Sure. What's his name would come in with his chin dildo?
Oh, Pete.
Pete Johnson.
Pete Johnson.
Pete John fix everything.
That's right.
The board, something with the board, Pete. I'll change a module.
Right. I hope he's enjoying his retirement.
Wasn't
he going to Greece or something?
No.
I think he was going to Athens.
Metaphorically.
Hightailing it out of here.
He was an old school guy that ended up loving us. Most of the old school guys hated our guts.
Yeah.
But Pete Johnson was one that really embraced us after a while. Why are these headphones here, Mars?
They were my testing headphones.
All right, why don't you take them back and beat it?
Scram.
Throw them?
We don't need you anymore. Get out of here.
You've served your purpose.
Go take a shot.
Adam plugged him in.
I don't
Headphones
stink,
got
do I?
louder.
Lift up your arm. You got well, your shirt's a little big.
He's doing all right.
You're wearing bigger shirts these days, too.
He's doing all right.
It shows I care.
To hide your soft.
Yes, it does.
That has happened in the last few months. We see it.
Oh, my.
What did he say? I didn't hear it.
Nothing. We're
It
good.
was a compliment.
Shut up, Sam. Sam is the biggest fucking rat.
He is a rat.
You're a rat, man.
Fucking rat. Oh.
It's a child.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Because he was very
Took
helpful.
care of you. No, just looks like a security breach.
Why would happen?
Playing it like, oh, there was Secret Service there and
Can you
everything.
fix my computer? I want to see this.
He was in a hotel gym. There were just people there.
Like a nerd.
He looks like an idiot with princess wings.
Why does everyone look at this guy like he's some athlete? He's a nerd that can't play sports.
No. That's it.
Imagine being in the hotel gym and seeing him.
Yeah, it would be weird.
Why?
Let's get physical. He worked out in a Polish gym, which make your own joke there.
Actually, it's a bakery.
It's very good.
We need brightness on that computer.
Oh boy, not with Sam there.
The brightness is a little low, I think.
Come on, you dim bulb. Is he wearing workout clothes?
I think so. I don't know what he's wearing.
But then the press will talk about how he's like an athlete. He's good at basketball and golf, and he's a very athletic president.
Not really.
They probably figure that's safer to keep him there than to transport him to an outside gym.
I guess so, but you'd think they could go down and go, hey, we're closing the gym down so the President of the United States can work out. Deal with it.
I don't think it's that big a deal anymore to be the president.
They probably have a guy with a machine gun in there with him.
I'm sure they do, literally.
Yeah.
But
I think there was a time it was like, whoa, the president. Yeah, I don't see it that way anymore. I just don't.
There's a lot of weights around there, a lot of damage.
But where are they, though? Are they through
No, I think it's a mirror because the writing's backwards, and it's not that weird on that poster. So I think it's in a mirror, and somebody was videoing him.
Good pickup, E-Rock. Wonderful.
Yeah, I like that song. It's great. I put on this is what I listen to when I work out.
We're enhancing the show today.
One of your greatest riffs of all time was to this song.
Oh boy. That nasty.
It was reprehensible.
It was.
And literally a masterpiece.
Agreed, it was terrible.
Are we going to play this or what?
Yeah, let's play this video of the president.
So he's just setting up a weight bench.
He's looking for the proper weight. What do you think he's listening to in his head?
Pressure he must have. He picks up the 7 or 8 pound weights. People can be like, oh, you girl.
Yeah. He
by the way, that guy with him could be fucking Secret Service.
Must be.
Oh my
God, he's such a nerd.
Oh, he's doing his lunge curl presses.
Yes,
We both do those President night.
I don't do it like that.
That's right. Do those flies, some lunge curl presses.
Did he get those weights out of? Did they come free with Barbie dolls?
Yeah, those are not the best weights to be shown around the world. I think.
Meanwhile, Putin's fucking in slow motion on a stallion, riding through the Russian countryside.
Oh my God!
There he goes. All right, he's on the bench. He's
doing his shoulder presses. Get those shoulders working.
Very lightweight.
Yeah, now he's doing these little flies bent over, proper form.
Yeah. Oh, now he's on the elliptical. And some other guy's just got his phone out and he's videoing him. There's Secret Service right behind him. Not bad.
They write not bad.
Oh, boy.
They probably figure it's a bunch of guys in workout clothes, and there's probably,
Oh, boy.
But you'd think they'd see him doing that and go, sir, could you just put the fuck...
I guess they're used to it. It's like he's the leader of the free world. He probably is videotaped.
And at this point, like
everywhere.
we've been discussing a lot lately, it's almost impossible. Everyone has a phone now.
Even the president.
It makes it really tough.
Because then it's a whole thing. They go, I can't film. And it's like this.
Say yes. You can't.
Right.
Yeah.
You Polak. Now get out of here. Polak.
God, I haven't heard that word in fucking years.
Since the all
Drops the N-bomb on a black dude, does it a lot, then she calls a radio show to tell them she has a black cousin.
Oh, there you go. That's nice.
Yeah.
Black cousin.
My problem is this. What led up to that? Because you don't see it on the video.
No, I don't know.
What she said that he scared her kid by starting his car, and according to her on the radio show, she said something like he startled the kid somehow, and she said he called her some name, but she's like, I don't remember what he called me. I'm finding her story harder to believe because when you watch them and she's like, I'm bipolar. Of course, you can see she's bipolar. I don't know why I just Buffalo. He seems bipolar, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's a Polish area, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember
just real cunty.
Remember my Buffalo area.
I did something. He's just sitting there filming her, and she's just yelling, "Come beat this piece of shit up!" You know, I was like, "Come on."
What radio show is she calling to?
It was a black show, actually. Do we have BLK, right?
Yep.
Well, yeah. Why is this a big story?
It shouldn't be because someone. No matter who cares.
Happens every day.
Entertaining.
I'm calling a woman cracker, white, and you always hear, "Shut up, white bitch." The only difference is she didn't then punch him in the face, which happens usually when it's the other way around.
Yeah,
there's usually some type of violent assault. You know,
she's Walker posting that too?
No, of course not. Got to go to World Star
Hip Hop.
World Star, World Star.
World Star Hip Hop is not a politically correct site.
They don't care what if someone's throwing fists, they put it up.
Right.
It's great.
The black sites are great. They're never politically correct.
Nah, they just love it. They love a good brawl.
Travis is handing out something.
Especially when it's bitches.
Kisses.
Well,
handing out kisses.
I almost don't even want to do that story because it's... Do you want to do the video? Do you want to do this?
What, her?
Yeah, there's so much other shit to talk about today.
Yeah, I don't really care about her.
I don't really care.
I don't care. Yeah, I really don't give a shit.
White lady is just being racist in a parking lot in front of her kid. I'm not surprised at all.
Right. She's crazy white lady. You know, what are you going to do? Whatever.
You know? Like I said, I would like to see the video of what happened before all this went down. You really don't have the whole story here, but I do assume that she is racist and certainly has no problem, saying that words. Whatever.
Good for her. Whatever.
Because there's an article in the paper about Jonah Hill, and they're saying he apologized the right way.
Oh, that's good.
And it's driving me insane.
Why? It was the perfect amount of groveling.
Grovel.
Are they going to hold him hostage? We didn't discuss that yesterday.
Well,
because you're also the possibility you're held hostage by a group.
Yeah.
And they parade you around, decide when.
One apology. He said,
use me as an example, now he shouldn't have to do endless PSAs.
Like Tracy Morgan had to?
Yeah.
Remember when Tracy Morgan was held hostage? Let's not forget, he was held hostage for, I think, about 2 weeks. Oh, man, he did all sorts of stuff.
He met with, alliances.
He had to go all around the country meeting with people and nodding. Yeah. We once had to meet with the people, and we had to nod, remember it?
Yeah. We had to...
We were almost held hostage, and then Bruce Mittman stepped in and said, okay, that's enough. Mm-hmm. They heard you. Thanks for coming in today.
Yeah.
They're not reading books and doing a book report for you.
Boy, by the way, if you're an apology expert, if that's your job, what do you do for a living? I'm an apology expert. The floor should open up and you should fall into a hole.
Well, this is a good article because at the end, there's... Yeah, so you guys should take that.
We should.
Let's read a little of this. It's the Daily News. Finally, the headline, finally a sincere celebrity apology. Jonah Hill does it right on The Tonight Show. Jonah Hill just raised the bar on celebrity apologies.
Oh, God. Raised the bar. Bar has to be set.
They're rewarding this.
Yes.
They're rewarding this fucking culture of groveling.
Right. When it's all bullshit. He doesn't mean a word he said on Jimmy Fallon. The 22 Jump Street stars emotional mea culpa on The Tonight. As if anyone was offended. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, because in this day and age, you don't know who the fuck is offended.
Why do you have to grovel?
If you're... Yeah.
You can say homophobic things.
That's true.
I completely believe that. Mm-hmm. It was a apology, says Daniel Post-Senning. Impressed with his sincerity.
Oh boy,
that was a guy. That's in Hollywood.
Yeah.
He didn't mean any of that.
Daniel easily moved. If that moved you, you're a shithead.
So let's break it down.
Break it down.
The first thing Hill did right was face the public head on instead of hiding behind a computer screen.
All right, I'll accept that.
Uh-huh.
All right, cool.
It happened right before he had to head out for
his fucking movie.
He had no choice, you asshole.
Right.
You should put that in your article.
He didn't go on The Tonight Show
or he was going to do massive press for Jump Street.
So,
for sensitive or content, get it.
Yeah.
Hill's body language also revealed that his apology was the real deal.
What?
He was scared shitless.
He's an actor. He's acting. Body language, the way he did it, a little stammer in his words, a tearing up. It's all fucking acting. Yeah, right, Jimmy?
It's easy to muster. Like, if I'm going to up here, here's a little sincerity.
All right. Wow. That's good.
That's impressive.
I was waiting for a real apology there.
down the apology of Jonah Hill. His mouth was dry.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Was he tied to a chair being beaten? He needed something to drink. His mouth was
aghast.
His mouth was dry. He looked nervous. He kept looking at the ground. Observed psychotherapist and how to be a grown-up author, Stacey Kaiser.
People don't realize he knows how to do this?
He's a pro on TV, so for him to be that way means he couldn't hide his emotions. He was scared fucking shitless.
Yes.
Because in this day and age, going, suck my dick, faggot, that could hurt you in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And he knew that.
Yes.
He wore a suit and got down to business as soon as he stepped on stage. Everyone wears a suit when they go on the Tonight Show. It's a tradition.
This asshole acts like he was doing a podcast. The Tonight Show, of course he wore a suit. I wore a suit on the Tonight Show, and I'm human garbage.
I wore a suit on the Tonight Show.
And you're worse.
Yes.
I wore one, too.
Well, you're handsome.
Talk about how we wore suits on the
Exactly, we got it. We all wore suits.
Oh.
Couldn't wait to wear.
You better wear a fall.
Those are hilarious.
That is hilarious.
And sneakers.
It's a tuxedo. It's a tuxedo. No, it's a T-shirt. I laugh.
Place went nuts.
That's crazy.
But that's part of the breakdown. He wore a suit. Everyone wears a suit.
Yeah.
That would take you 5 minutes of research to find out.
Can you imagine if this was just the opposite? He didn't do very well. He was doing a mock minstrel dance, and he was wearing a dildo on the top of his head, like a rhino.
And this apology is like every other apology we've seen. I don't understand why they're, pointing this one out.
Because they love Jonah Hill.
Mm-hmm. He came dressed in a serious way, and he said to the audience that I'm going to be serious, says Kaiser.
Because they started laughing.
God. Groveling nonsense.
Yeah. And then the pat on the back for the groveling.
Great. Whatever. But,
You're a liar.
The public doesn't give a fuck that
was annoying.
Dummy got everything wrong.
Yeah, he's 100% wrong.
Yeah,
He owes me an apology.
Let's get this dummy on the phone.
Ooh.
Yes.
Can we try to get this dummy on the phone?
It could be anybody.
Get this dummy on the phone.
Okay.
It was really
Sam starts calling Iraq.
Yes, right there.
Iraq.
It was really brave to speak out and say, if you're a young kid, use me as an example of what not to do, says celebrity image consultant Amanda Sanders. Rock and Wanda Sykes.
That was... Use me.
He doesn't mean that.
Use me as your martyr.
It doesn't mean that.
Of course not.
I'm sure his next goofy movie he'll say faggot. And then say it's okay because it's in a movie.
Something equally as offensive about some other group.
Right. Now he's not obligated to do endless public service announcements. He nailed. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think?
Similar to it had Jade 95 tonight.
I like Michael.
Season 7's going on.
Now that Hill has said the right words, the world will be watching to see whether he lives by them. The world will not be watching.
The world has better shit to do.
Oh, my God.
The world doesn't give a fuck. There's...
Didn't the traitor... There's a traitor, and we traded top.
A groveling article about a groveling apology.
Yeah, it's almost like one guy is fucking spewing the narrative, so another guy who believes in the narrative says, "Great job spewing the narrative."
Good
oh,
job.
God, it's a
Well,
shit.
I've
tips.
What up? Apology, says Daniel Post, sending of the Emily Post Institute. Ands or buts. Conditional language. Oh, it says, don't fake it. Anyone?
I wanted to apologize. I said, pig. So I texted via tweet. I said, honey, I'm ass. And I apologize for doing it again tomorrow.
Actually, a text is a good thing to do in that circumstance because you don't want shit breath going into her face as you're apologizing for ass eating.
All right, what I'll do. Okay, and don't make too big a deal. Okay.
Apology?
Yeah. If you want this puppy, mind your P's and Q's. This guy's wrong.
And finally, don't do it again. To screw up sometimes. No one's allowed to screw up.
Yeah.
That's not true. Cost you your job if you screw up one time.
Yeah.
But not all the time, says Sanders. So you're allowed to screw up sometimes, but not all the time.
Yeah, don't do it.
Okay. That's just a lie. Society has decided you don't even get one.
You think Jonah Hill's going to be followed around a lot by people that are going to get him to try to get him to trip up now?
No, because he did what he's supposed to do, and he said he was sorry in a certain way, and this will only help him because it's almost like he made a mistake and he acknowledged it in the way that they find acceptable.
Right. I mean,
It's
like
a
the
weird
paparazzi,
thing.
though. You think they'll follow him around and be like, "Hey, Jonah, you fatty."
No, he'll be nice to them for a while.
Yeah.
And they would look like complete assholes, which they
do anyway.
They consider that already, but they're trying to clean up their shit a little bit too.
But if you get him saying something like, "Hey, knock it off, you mo," something like that, oh boy, that's gold right there.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if he had finished his apology with something like that? And I'm really sorry, even though the Bible does say that thou shalt burn in hell.
Those people will burn in hell. But
yes.
All right, we found a guy that wanted Jonah to apologize.
Here's a guy.
Randy in Pennsylvania. What's up, Randy?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I might have a little trouble getting my phone out because I can only hear you out of the left side speakers.
Oh, shit. Let's get over to his house.
Hey, I just want to say, I don't think Jonah Hill should have apologized to anybody except possibly the photographer, and then only if he was really a faggot.
Oh.
Well, only if he was really sorry. I know what you're saying, but only if he was really sorry. Like if you fuck up and you're sorry.
All right.
I thought.
Guys, what if
If the not a faggot.
Yeah.
If the video he was hurt by what this guy apologized, and I thought we finally found somebody.
Oh, but
and I
no.
misread the phone here.
Whoops.
We still can't find a person that gives a fuck that Jonah Hill apologized.
See, he fucking
Jonah
Jonah
was hurt by what Jonah said.
He was dumb because he knew he was being filmed. Like, as a guy, as a seasoned Hollywood veteran like that.
He was a fag.
That it was just done out of anger. He would never, as a goof, as a joke, as so he was pissed. He blurted it out. Who cares? Everyone's guilty of something like that.
Sometimes I'll yell something that somebody said to my grandmother once. I'll say, "You're full of turkey."
Whoa.
They hate that.
Don't you think every person out there has said hurtful things?
Of course.
Even people in these special groups?
Yes.
Of course.
They look at people, judge, they fucking yell insults that if you're mad at someone, you always take it to 10.
Right.
I mean, as far as name calling goes, not throwing punches, but if you see somebody that really upsets you, that does something that upsets you, you don't notch your 5 points. You go to 10.
Right.
If it's a person, at least in your head,
right.
You might not even blurt it out, but in your head, you're thinking the worst thing you could think.
Right.
Don't be so dishonest to say that you don't.
Remy in Missouri. Remy?
Yesterday.
With Martin.
Hold on a second. Let me drink that.
Shut up, Chip.
Yes, Remy.
Yes, yesterday we had someone in broadcasting says treating Jonah Hill as if he'd actually beaten the gay man to death
What, Fez was upset?
for an hour.
Yeah, good for him. All right, anyway.
Wait, Fez was upset about what?
What do you think?
Said it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was...
I talked to Fez about why he's so upset. No, that's not our problem. We don't have to worry about that. Poor Ronnie. Jesus Christ. This leads to today's apology, by the way.
Oh.
And we got a little something, finally.
Ooh.
As we try to go 10 days on the Opie and Anthony show. Good luck. Without an apology.
Enough of the insincere.
Today it's
this one's great.
Oh my God.
And I think Justin Bieber also apologized, right?
Justin Bieber had to apologize, but I haven't heard the Justin Bieber one.
All right, we could do both. And the video's out there too that they teased yesterday. The actual video's now.
I saw it. Yeah. He's just chuckling away as he's throwing out the old N-bomb.
Because he's just a stupid little kid.
Dumb kid. The word's funny when you're a kid.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
I think most of us told stupid racist jokes when we were a kid.
If you didn't.
They used to have joke books dedicated to us.
Right.
They've buried those books, right? The Polish,
they're not needed anymore.
The Polish joke books, but they had books out that they hit every nationality.
What was the offensive book called of jokes? It was like
Truly Tasteless.
Truly Tasteless
By Blanche Knott.
And
wow, very good. I had every volume.
Yeah, and there were chapters that were like, oh, here's. Excuse me.
They didn't back off.
Jokes. Talk about dancing fucking little zilch with nothing to say.
Yeah.
We were talking. Eat her jokes. Yeah, some of them she did. Fuck nervous. insecure.
I don't know. People used to dress up all the time. Why can't you dress up for a photo shoot?
I don't know. What if he had a cowboy hat on?
Exactly.
Pharrell Williams has issued an apology for the backlash he has received for sporting an American Indian headdress.
What's wrong with putting a headdress on? He's not mocking the headdress or Indians in any way, shape, or form in this picture. He's merely wearing a headdress.
On the cover of the July issue of UK. I respect. Here we go.
Is he deeply sorry, though? I need to hear deeply.
Well, he goes with, I respect and honor every kind of race, background, and culture.
What about people that kill children over in Nigeria?
He's saying culturally he'll respect them. That's not indicative of the culture.
Right. Oh, okay.
So it's good in a headdresser. He almost looks
Indian,
like
a traditional Indian profile features, I would say.
That guy's a hell of a profile.
Yeah.
Dare I say he has the nose for it?
A little. Yeah, I don't think you can.
In face, like from the side.
Yeah.
If I wore that, like, why is there a mealworm Indian headdress there?
You would be. Which is face.
I wear a chin strap. So, yeah. That was enjoyable.
And here we go. I am genuinely sorry. A rep for the Star issued in a statement. Twitter users expressed just how not pleased they were by using the hashtag not happy along with their opinions on Williams' controversial choice.
Why is it a controversial choice?
Well,
who cares?
I didn't like it.
Who are the people that care, and why would you want to hang out with them?
I care.
What's the beef? That he can't wear an Indian headdress. Why?
And why was he wearing that?
It kind of looks cool. He's known for his hats.
Yeah, I don't know.
So he's wearing a hat that's a headdress.
Yeah.
Pharrell, why? Hashtag not happy. With Elle magazine for the appropriation of this headdress. One angered user wrote, "Erg! Why does the fashion industry insist on turning sacred cultural items into fashion props?"
That's a sacred cultural item?
The singer did not make note of ancestry in a 2010 interview with the Oprah magazine. Is he wearing it because he's pretty much telling the people that he... Indian?
Is he?
Because he definitely looks like he could be, like we said a little while ago.
If he's part Indian and he's apologizing, he's just a twat.
Oh,
Silly goose.
Oh my God.
Silly goose.
Why is this?
Boy, they're gonna. Yeah, that's gonna be a major problem in the coming.
Perfect, because now I can wear like a 1940s Jew. When they say, I'll just have him go.
True, yes. Right. Yeah, his apology kind of shit.
Going back to Jonah Hill, Jim on Long Island, don't have time to take your call, but that's a good point. How come the didn't have to apologize for bullying Jonah?
Of course not.
If we're living in this fucked up world, then let's go after the videographer.
That's his job.
For bullying.
Bullying.
Because that's one of those trigger words, right?
Oh, it certainly is.
I love to shout bully at people.
You're a bully.
You're bullying me.
Isn't that another childish thing
Yes,
to have
bullying.
to say it? You're a bully. Bully? Once you left elementary school, that went down the fucking shitter. You should never have to say it again.
Like, I'll say a lot of times, bully can be used in an adult sense. Like, a lot of times if I'm making love to a girl, and I immediately, and she's unset, that I got nothing out of that. I'll throw my... off for nothing.
Yes.
Throw it. When I don't.
A couple of tweets. Why? Wearing a headdress?
I didn't like it.
No.
Did Kevin Meaney really punch some broad in the tit?
No, he was released for that. He was arrested and elbow. They said elbow. He threw his elbow into her tit.
A nice ET.
Yeah.
Elbow tittin'.
My boys from Harborfield's high school would be proud. We used to do ETs in crowded bars.
He was cleared.
He was cleared.
So what the fuck happened? Did somebody lie and get him arrested? Because people said it was...
Well, I was looking for the Justin Bieber story, but we certainly could do this quickly here.
Can we get him on the phone?
Funny man Kevin Meaney was arrested at Kennedy Airport. Strangers, with one source saying maybe he just doesn't like crowds. The misdemeanor assault charge, it just didn't seem right.
Mr. Meany.
Yeah, Mr. Meany's
Maybe that's what I was
misdemeanor.
thinking.
Mr. Meany's misdemeanor.
Right, misdemeanor. Assault charge filed against Meany was dropped Wednesday by the Queens District Attorney after officials determined the two had just bumped into each other.
Wait a minute, how can he be arrested for that?
I know.
Because she complained.
Crazy.
And his fucking flight, he missed his flight?
I'm sure of it.
Kenny?
Very hard to make a flight when you're
I have
arrested.
a coincidental story of relating to this if you're interested.
You do.
You have the same sexual preference as Kevin Meany?
You can draw your own
tits.
conclusions.
We could draw our own conclusions.
Okay. Let's hear it, Kenny.
Yes, Kenny.
Back in the day when I
Kevin.
Oh, what happened?
security at a comedy club. And this guy heckled of his show. There was one step down off of the stage, and Kevin claims that he accidentally slipped on the step and punched the guy that heckled him.
That makes Kevin my hero.
That is good.
Yeah.
So Kevin gets a little irritable.
Once too for grabbing a sheet.
National Guardman, he grabbed his M16.
Wasn't he arrested for not for filming? They said you can't
being
film
accused,
here.
of taking video of a
Which you
security
can film there.
checkpoint. Mm-hmm.
You can. You're allowed to film.
Yeah, this was in 2002,
That's
so
true.
people were really a little shaky about airports.
Oh, boy, were they.
And
Out there, can we see it?
Yes.
Listen.
No.
Fucking A.
That's
What is
not
that?
Why would they beep it?
Play it.
Why would they beep it? You got the video? Go ahead.
I like when his hair was like
14 to One Less Lonely Boy was the original, right, or something? Girl.
Oh, Opie.
Opie.
Freud, yeah. Paging Dr. Freud.
Yeah. You always had that androgyny about your bottom. When I used to powder you when you were small, I couldn't tell if you was a boy or a girl till you turned over.
Wow.
A little powder on your bottom.
Hey, E-Rock, go next door and put some steaks over your head. Got some friends. They're cooking out there.
Oh, they're outside cooking.
In the rain?
Smash something. Yeah, in the rain they're cooking. Come on, smash something over your head. Look at that bowl of butter. Go ahead, do that.
Oh, my God.
I don't see.
No,
that doesn't look like a danger steak, though.
No. Yeah, we're going to be cooking up some danger steaks.
What was it, danger dogs?
Danger dogs.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? You should go out there in the rain and just take off your shirt and river dance.
That'd be nice. Yeah. They're grilling outside on a nice Weber barbecue.
But in the rain, it's perfect, E-Rock, because no one else is around.
Yeah.
And you, I don't know, like a moonwalk with your shirt. What do you got today? What do you think?
No.
What do you think?
Go downstairs and take your shirt off.
Yeah, no. They'll leave you. Why don't you just start singing "Someone Left Their Cake Out in the Rain" and look around and try to get the whole gang going?
Look how close they are to the.
Oh my God! There's no barrier up today because it's raining. Come on,
really?
What do you got?
What if you just ran down and started screaming "Cake Boy Returns"?
Well, how about you?
Yeah, Cake Boy Returns, Cake Boy, and then mush a cupcake into your ear.
You know what you should do? You should go to Magnolia across the street and buy your own cupcakes.
Buy your own cake.
And then show up to Fox News again, smashing your own cupcakes on your face.
That'd rule.
How about just yelling your love of steak? Steak, I love steak.
Give me some of that steak.
Yeah.
What do you got, E-Rock? What do you got in you today? What do you think?
Once. Yeah.
Or you could do that what was the commercial? The dog, the steak, the steakums,
bacon.
Maybe we could like rework that with steak in it or something.
Or you could just run down and shout, "Bring back Danger Dogs."
Danger
dogs.
Those are dangerous.
They really were. Well, now they're onto the headlines.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch TMZ. 14-year-old Justin Bieber sings parody.
One less lonely nigga. There's gonna be one less nigga if I kill you.
Out of him, extort
and so
money out of him.
extort him, and so he put it out himself to avoid the extortion.
Maybe they did it from some fucking piece of friend of a friend. People are such vulture cunts.
You like that song better than the original?
You do?
Yeah.
You're a fan, huh? Seen this yet?
Idiot.
Hold on. Let's finish with Justin Bieber. We've got really bad ADD today, worse than usual. So, did he apologize, Sam?
He sent Instagram with Bible scripture.
Oh,
talking about repenting for his sins.
That's not how you do it. We just read how you do a proper apology, and
he's done anyway. Cause
well.
I think Usher is keeping his mouth shut.
Oh boy,
well, because he's gotten his money off Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the president working out. He's so.
That's a big video clip of the day right there.
But he's a dork.
Look at him. He's pumping irons.
Is he?
Come on.
Is he really?
Lift it. Yeah.
don't feel like...
Well, I think everybody's like, yeah, we knew Justin Bieber was a fucking asshole. You know, like nobody's surprised that he's a little dick.
Oh, one less lonely song.
I know.
This is a better version.
He really like emphasized the words of that song.
He was digging it.
He said it 11 times.
Well, here's the latest, though.
Oh, okay.
More racist Justin Bieber footage could drop. This is from today.
Drop.
Sources say there could be 15 to 20 minutes.
Wow. 15 to 20 minutes of him just rambling on?
Of footage yet to be made public, in which Justin Bieber makes racial slurs. Bieber 20 has battled the scandal over leaked clips filmed when he was a teen making racist jokes and liberally dropping the N-word. But a source tells us that further footage explicitly shows this was more than just one regrettable joke. The source added Bieber is shown making cracks about black people liking watermelon and asking a friend whether his parents are as black as rapper Akon.
Oh, shit.
Bieber and his teams... Is Akon really black?
Akon's very
He's a
black.
pretty dark guy.
Yeah. Bieber and his team say various people have tried to extort him over the last few years, demanding money for both this video and the one he made when he was 15. Justin says he will not be shaken down anymore. He says he wants people to see the video, and he wants to accept responsibility.
He's just done with it. These greedy fucking vultures.
He said any more? People for a while, not to...
Probably.
He probably knows it's kind of over, so he's got to at least get some negative publicity.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Or he's just tired of this being held over his
He's
head.
done, right? He's going to, like, just go away now.
Yeah,
I think so.
He is.
No throngs of girls rushing to see him.
He'll always get puss, though.
Yeah, I mean, the same way, yeah, like, Vanilla Ice will always get pussy.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's not, like... He's not going to sell out stadiums anymore.
He was bigger than Vanilla Ice, though, man.
Oh, way bigger.
Yeah.
Is One Direction still as big, or are they kind of falling?
They're still very big. I wouldn't say they're as big.
Who's bigger than them now?
I don't know if anybody's actually bigger than them yet. But
No
they're
real
definitely...
big boy band out there?
Well, there's that one that Opie liked on the award show.
Opie.
With the Misfits T-shirt on.
Yeah, they were good.
Everything was calculated.
Yeah.
God, that drove me nuts.
But how is Taylor Swift, like, she's like an artist who will probably be around, like, legitimately for years.
Because she has real talent. She writes her own songs, right?
And even when the pop thing dies out, she'll love the country people.
Oh, yeah, they love her.
She
The
can
middle
slide over
America
to the country.
loves that.
Do you like that song, You're Mean? I told you I was on there watching live performances of that one night.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what's wrong?
I don't know what
Why
happened.
do you have to be so mean?
I was just in a fucking YouTube loop.
Oh.
I like that song. I started seeing that in an award show.
I was watching Jimmy... Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Theme song of this program.
I know this one.
It's terrible.
That was good.
You're John.
Probably me.
In her voice.
Wow. She's delightfully young singer.
Yeah.
I don't already see there. I walk
You have a picture with her?
No, I've never met her. I couldn't sit around and wait for Taylor Swift. It felt too creepy.
I was watching Jimmy Kimmel last night, and there was some Australian white chick rapper girl. What's her name?
Iggy Azalea?
Yeah. And her ass is giant.
Where'd you see this video?
And she was wearing a fucking dress that like had cutouts in it that was shaped like thinner hips.
Oh no, her ass is awful.
It's giant. Her thighs are giant.
Awful.
It's awful. Oh, explicit. Oh, what does that mean?
Oh, a little explicit.
Well, let's
track
through this.
Skirt, sugar cane, back lane. Free job took years to save. But I got a ticket on that plane. People got a lot to say, but don't know shit about how I was made. Or how many floors that I had to scrub just to make it past where I am from. No money, no family. 16 in the middle of Miami. No money, no
family. Is this the Road Warrior? Why don't they show her ass more? There we go. That's what I'm trying to get to.
I've been up all night, trying to get there rich. I've been work.
I bet she'll be the biggest artist of this time.
Big chick right here.
That's a good song.
She looks so slimmer in this video than she did last night on Kimmel.
This is an old song too. This has been out for a while.
But this is the one that her ass is on.
Yeah, dude, her fucking hips were so much wider last night.
Oh, God, I've seen him.
You can hate hate it or love it. Hustling and struggle is the only thing I'm trusting.
Doing this whole black thing.
My passion was ironic and my dreams weren't coming. Guess I gone crazy. First
yuck! Is this what Chanel West Coast wants to be?
Yeah.
Oh, she's failing miserably.
She's 13-year-old Jim Norton. Oh, no. Yuckaroo.
Only not as fuckable.
Working on my shit. Shit, how I live. I've been working.
Hope it was work this morning.
Thank you, Anthony.
So what? Trying out your new fucking footy potty, whatever that thing is called.
Oh, no, my brother-in-law gave me one for Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
I've been on the, what is it called?
Squatty potty.
The Squatty Potty thing for a while. They're new sponsors, too, right?
Yeah.
I welcome the Squatty Potty people.
Genius. Yeah. I told you put your feet up on your shit, the logs come flying. They fight to get out of there. I actually heard from my asshole, excuse me, pardon me.
It's like a flume ride.
It's amazing. 2 logs at a time, side by side, like the Dallas airport.
You don't like this song as a catchy little pop song?
Stinks.
It's a big song. Or was.
Yeah.
This song's been out for almost a year. Well, maybe not a year.
You don't like that?
No. Big song is the one that came after it. Right now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No.
Like that, this girl's a flash in the pan. She get 2 big songs.
Yeah, the
50
song,
million views.
The song "Fancy."
Fancy.
It's the biggest #1 song, and
Fancy boy.
Got it. Not fancy.
First things first, on the realist.
and she's on a song with Ariana Grande too.
Oh,
wow! Also going to be.
I love her hip hop. Is all white kids in the class.
Yeah. Who's she ripping off?
This is no, from Clueless.
No, but a little Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, it's Nicki Minaj.
I've heard this sound before. Who's she ripping off?
Oh yeah. She sounds like Nicki Minaj.
Is it Nicki?
Like we bringing 88 back. What? Bring the hooks in where the bass at.
She's too white.
You don't like it?
No.
Does it make you uncomfortable?
It makes me very uncomfortable.
It stinks.
Now this is Gwen Stefani.
That's what the hook sounds like.
Is she doing it for her?
No.
That's so
exactly
Gwen Stefani.
What it sounds like.
I said, baby, I do this. I thought that you knew this. Kiss and no haters.
This is Aunt's nightmare.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, you just saw that video.
She does have a nice rump, though. I'll say that.
A good-looking blonde girl acting black.
Yeah.
You gotta hate this.
It's embarrassing.
She's Australian.
She is Australian.
Even worse. She should be rapping about other stuff. I need some more super up in my twat. Biting the clitoris. Oh, what? I don't know what to do. I don't like Opie or Ants. My favorite movie is Brick.
I think it is. Yeah.
But she was on Jimmy Fallon, and her ass is a lot bigger now.
No, she was on Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, and her ass is huge. They showed it from the front. It's most of her hips. They're giant.
You don't like
they
that.
were so wide.
You don't like that, do you?
Not really.
I'm not a fan of that.
Oh, dude, you hold on and just come.
There you go.
But then when you have to walk around with them, you look silly.
She that's that red dress. I don't know. Is that from last? Yeah. It's got cutouts make her skinnier.
The whole world feels.
Women, apes of the fashion industry has stepped in to make these fake weight.
Really draw a skinnier girl on the front of a dress.
What about the one where they look like it's right under the breast?
Right, yeah.
And that's supposed to make you look like slimmer?
Right.
They've just given up.
They gave up.
Yeah, and they add fake hips where your hips are supposed to be if you just like try to take care of yourself.
They're just drawn on the front of her dress.
Right.
They were cutouts that showed her skin underneath, but they were in the shape of a skinnier girl.
A picture. She should. It's her nipples.
Oh, was it the thing?
I haven't seen the uncensored picture yet. if we're doing this whole fucking pop culture / fashion thing. Because they're all going after Instagram because of Scout Willis.
Oh, really? So they want...
Scout Willis got banned for showing nips or whatever?
It started with Rihanna.
It did start with Rihanna?
She got banned for showing
Rihanna? Rihanna?
How do you ban Rihanna from Instagram? Like, what a dumb move by Instagram.
What was the picture that she posted that Instagram said, henna?
It was her photo on a French magazine.
Oh, the French magazine shoot that we looked at? Okay.
So she's actually kicked off Instagram?
So now everyone's protesting by just posting pictures of their nipples.
France
Look
loves
at that.
this.
Look at that, Ann. Come on, no?
Yeah.
No.
That roaring 20s hat?
She doesn't do anything for me.
Oh, I'd love to fuck it. I'd love to eat her ass while we're looking at that picture from The Shining at the end.
She's going to Chalky White. See? This is Chalky.
Did people just lose their minds when she showed up like that to a gig? It's completely see-through. She might as well not have clothes on. It's that see-through.
Yeah. Her tits look like they're robbing a bank. You put the
ski
stocking.
Right. Yeah. We understand.
Yeah.
Are we posting all this on our... Well, we can't do this on Facebook. Facebook will fucking...
You do it on Twitter, not Facebook. O&A show.
All right. Owen on Twitter will tweet some of the shit we just talked about.
So,
right.
I saw the...
Should we take Yeah. Take a break. We've been at it for an hour and a half.
Game of Thrones. And the guy that we had in.
Oh my God!
That was the guy we had in.
His name is what was his name? Pablo.
Yeah.
Pascal.
Yeah.
Pascal. Yeah. Good call.
Yeah. He was good.
He was the one that we interviewed with Lady Di.
Yeah.
Yes,
that guy was great.
But
oh my God, what a great character on the show too.
And he loves hanging out with us and Lady Di. So he was a very cool guy. I hope he comes back.
You're caught up with him?
Oh yeah. Wow. Wow.
Let me tell you something about Game of Thrones. They don't fuck around.
No, they don't.
They don't play.
They
Holy shit.
don't fuck. Typical HBO. That's why. I know you caught up on Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah, all caught up.
So you know exactly. Like I kind of like. They will do brutality.
Oh yeah.
So much better than any other network.
And it's not an implied loss of a character that they give you like, oh, this, I assume that person's
We're talking
gone.
about Boardwalk.
Yeah, Boardwalk, or most of the shows from HBO, even The Sopranos when I was on. You'd watch these shows and it's like, oh, okay, graphically horrific ending.
Yeah, what's going to happen here? I don't know. Oh, look, pregnant woman stabbed in the stomach with a sword, and then the lady's throat is cut. All right, that's the end of that wedding. Yeah, but wow.
Hey, guys, I could add to the discussion.
Oh, sure.
I don't watch long TV shows because I have a 19-month-old.
Oh, okay.
Well, you could probably watch it at night.
One episode of Game of Thrones would probably take me 3 to 3.5 hours.
Oh. Well, you'd also have to shoo him out of the room.
All that stuff.
Every time he came in and saw,
But then, like, the older one is aware. So when we shoo him away, he knows. So he comes back even more.
Oh, because he wants to see.
Yeah. It took us almost an hour to watch the latest episode of Louis.
Wow.
Not the latest because we're behind because we're DVing.
Isn't it an hour?
Man. The latest one's an hour. The latest one is an hour and a half. I guess I didn't see it.
So
it's an hour and a half episode.
Did that air already? Because I'm a little behind. I saw the last episode of the elevator.
There was 2 episodes on Monday, back to back.
Yeah.
The end of the elevator one?
The end of the elevator one.
Yeah, that's the one I saw, which is on demand. It's 23 minutes. It took us almost an hour to watch.
That was the one with the hurricane.
Yeah, I saw the one. Whatever.
Reminds me of a joke I used to tell. Took him 2 hours to watch. It's place to go crazy.
Stay tuned for their pro.
The roof off of one of music. Stage presents Pharrell. Hear it again, Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Get happy. Pharrell Williams at the Apollo Theater. Hear it on the Heat, Channel 47, and on the SiriusXM app.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Are you tired of all the sign-on bonus gimmicks being used to attract you into a truck driving job? At Martin Transport, we don't believe in gimmicks. We let the facts speak for themselves. Martin drivers are averaging 9% just 2 years ago, and our industry-leading automatic detention pay and monthly bonuses put more money in our drivers' pockets every single week. Don't fall for the gimmicks. Give Martin a call today at 888-239-5746 or visit drive4martin.com.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. And postpone dreams. Stop and make it happen. Auction your home with Williams & Williams. You'll know exactly what day it'll sell, and people will compete to own it. Sold in 30 days, closed in 10. Auction, because times have changed and people are smarter. Call Williams & Williams at 1-800-982-1385.
Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per-user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
Oh, yeah. That's the Opie and Anthony show now. That's 866-969-1969. If I'm screening calls, you can congratulate me. Lady Di, on my pregnancy or diarrhea.
Raw Dog Sirius XM Comedy Hits presents an exclusive subscriber-only all event with a living comedy legend.
A Jerry Lewis Show.
Jerry Lewis. An intimate audience of Sirius XM listeners will ask Mr. Lewis about his epic 7-decade career at the Friars Club in New York City.
Stupid Herbert, that's right, that's me.
The Jerry Lewis Town Hall event, celebrating the 50th anniversary release of his classic movie, The Nutty Professor. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. East, on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
What do your home and yard look like right now? Did winter leave behind grungy walls, dingy decks, grimy planters, and yucky algae-stained lawn furniture? It's time to clean them all. Now you could spend all day power washing, but why? Clean the easy way, mate. Hi, I'm James Collier. My wife's family invented 30 Seconds Outdoor Cleaner in Oregon over 35 years ago. Homeowners nationwide use it because it cleans great. It's safe around pets, lawns, and plants when used as directed. Mix 50-50 with water. Spray it on. It begins to work in just 30 seconds. After a few minutes, hose it off. Dirt, grime, and stains from algae, mold, and mildew are gone. Everything is bright and clean. The original and still the best. 30 Seconds Outdoor Cleaner. You'll find it at leading home, garden, or hardware stores near where you live. Google 30seconds.net to learn more. 30 Seconds. It's clean when you want it clean.
Hi. We're not sorry we missed you. Your call really isn't that important to us. But if you leave your name, number, and a brief message, a computer will record your voice. And a tiny red light on our phone will flash. Until we cover it with a piece of tape. Bye now.
What are you really saying to the customer who can't reach a real person? Help your business rediscover the lost art of human interaction with Ruby Receptionists, the virtual receptionist that does what no voice machine or ordinary answering service could ever do. From our offices in Portland, Oregon, Ruby handles all your calls with the perfect mix of friendliness and professionalism, making your customers feel special while making you look good, just like a full-time receptionist at a fraction of the cost. Try Ruby free for 14 days. Visit callruby.com. Or better yet, call us. 866-611-RUBY.
I thought it was a good idea. Instead of wasting time running all over town, I'd sit in front of my computer and look for an engagement ring online. I found the perfect ring, and when the time was right, I got down on one knee and tried to put it on her finger.
Oh, honey, it doesn't fit.
So the ring I bought from the internet jeweler had to be resized. How did that work out?
Your call is very important to us. Your wait time is
45
minutes.
I should have gone to Steven Singer.
Before you buy your ring online, head to IHateStevenSinger.com. At Steven Singer, your ring always comes with a 100% money-back guarantee, even if you buy it online. If it doesn't fit or has to be redone, we'll fix it in days, not weeks or months. The Steven Singer 100% money-back guarantee. Only from Steven Singer Jewelers in Philadelphia at the other corner of 8th and Walnut, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
Love truck driving, but feel a little lonely? Why not team up with a partner? Not only will you have a friend, another professional driver. At Schneider, you'll also get paid better. With Schneider teams getting 5,000 to 6,000 miles a week, each driver can earn over $70,000 a year. Plus, Schneider offers a huge variety of team driving options, including van, dedicated, and tanker. Learn more and apply at SchneiderJobs.com. That's SchneiderJobs.com.
Opie and Anthony have been excelling at this for 20 years. Need proof? Listen to this 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
And she's in the birthing position.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the bottle where where babies come from.
Right, as they say.
As they say. It looks like she's giving birth to a bottle right now. The heat shield is in place.
Oh my God, that's perfect.
Perfect.
Bottle down.
Bottle down. Perfect. Don't move. Don't move.
Let's see how this is.
Don't move. You got to pull that out a little further so you can light the fuse, Anthony. Oh,
that's perfect.
All right, hold on.
That's perfect.
All right, hold on. I got to get behind her and make sure she's got it aimed right.
How are we aiming at El Duque?
Move the.
That looks perfect.
Move the missile out a little bit so we can light it.
Oh, you could light it.
Okay, very good.
All right, Psycho Mark is downrange. He is hiding behind El Duque, the big, giant, life-size cardboard cutout of El Duque.
We're firing a bottle rocket at a black guy. Isn't that a...
Hey, stop it. Opie, if you would please give me the lighter.
Okay.
Yes, clear the range. Clear the range. What a great moment in radio this is.
And fire in the hole. Let's go.
Fire in the hole. Ready? Don't move.
And
we're lit. We're lit.
We're lit.
Oh my God.
And shoot.
Yeah. Oh my God. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. She fired.
Last night I think I shit the bed. Got so drunk I gave a dude head. Life is just a merciful blur when you pop a piss wasser. Piss wasser, don't drink it slow. 3 a.m. low. Sleep in the bathroom on the floor. What really matters anymore? All the crap you do all day. Who fucking cares? Anyway, piss wasser, this is beer. Drive drunk off of beer. Piss wasser, drink all day. It helps your troubles all away, yeah, yeah. Piss wasser, cheap German lager for export only.
After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now. Enjoy. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Why this? Oh, is this Mark Wahlberg? Is this Marky Mark?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
He's never going to go anywhere. I hear he wants to try acting out. Right?
Vibration.
Come on, come on.
He's 43 today.
43? I thought he was older.
He's 40 Flurf.
Remember when he was a complete wigger? Remember that? He used to talk like that, Marky Mark? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Grab your Bozak.
Yeah. And now he's like, hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
Yeah.
Now he has a reality show about hamburgers.
He doesn't.
Well, he produced.
Yeah.
How is the reality show about hamburgers? Not bad. Hey, E-Rock, what did you try last night? Everyone wants to know.
All right.
It's becoming a thing.
No
Why?
testing going on
No,
at the
not yesterday.
Nagel House?
Why? What, you feeling all right?
The Nagel Laboratories, the Nagel Institute for Food.
Should we take your temperature? You all right?
I'm good.
You did consume, though.
No.
Uh-oh.
But today I'll make up for it.
All right.
Why weren't you consuming yesterday? Consumer.
I went home and went to sleep for a
You
while,
are
so-
America.
Yeah.
I'm convinced E-Rock is America.
Yes.
It's everything this country wants you to do.
Yeah.
It's E-Rock. America.
E-Rock is America.
It absolutely is. I think we have to go back to that 40 years ago thing with the 10-cent beers. We only touched the surface, it turns out.
Fucking great.
I sent Sam an article on it. Should we replay the original video or no? Because the original video was pretty damn funny.
It was funny.
And then we could add to it with the other videos that Travis found, and then the article that I sent Sam as they look back on 10-cent beers 40 years ago.
It really was quite the event.
We just ran out of time. We would have done a lot more on it yesterday. So you said the videos you found are great?
Well...
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, no, what happened?
In my excitement to be a part of the radio show yesterday.
I knew it. No.
Oh, no, what happened?
I was watching a video of Demolition, what was it? Demolition Derby? Disco Demolition.
Oh, that was another big one.
Yeah.
That was Steve Dahl, right?
I couldn't find any video.
So you couldn't find any video of the other event?
What? No. You said there was a lot of great
video.
There's a lot of great video of Disco Demolition.
But not 10-cent beer?
No, I couldn't find any.
There's just no video of 10-cent beer night?
This is why Travis used to take no chances.
Travis.
So all we have is the article I sent you?
Yeah, and then we could watch that video again.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding?
What else do you have that doesn't help?
Why don't they have video of that game? 40 years ago, so it was in 74.
Oh, they do.
There's footage of other baseball games from 1974. They have stills, that's it.
Yeah.
And a bunch of guys from Cleveland talking about drinking beer 40 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, Travis.
We were all looking forward to it, too.
Well,
Travis.
There's some good videos of this.
Billy Martin said that he thought that Jim Burroughs had been knocked down, and so he gets a bat and says, "Boys, let's go get him." And then the Rangers are defending themselves against this mob coming in.
10-cent beer.
10-cent beer night.
I'd love one of those cups.
Why don't we move on to...
Wait,
Travis sent this great video of the Lincoln assassination. Why don't we just go to that video?
There's no video of that.
Oh, that's right.
Are they going to do a longer piece on SportsCenter about this? Or no?
I think they did it.
That was the thing we played?
No.
7-minute thing.
No.
That was posted 3 days ago.
Right.
Oh.
Look, Travis, we've been over this.
I gotta go.
Well, what about the article I sent you, Sam? This doesn't work without more video for us, but what about the article I sent you? Dan Coughlin. Who is Dan Coughlin? Does anyone know?
He's 75 years old. He's an author and retired sports writer and television broadcaster.
And he looks back at 10-cent beer night 40 years ago. And this article is really funny. Looking back, how would you sum up 10-cent beer night?
Oh.
Read that, Sam. I can't see.
There were 25,134 fans.
Right.
60,000 Guinnessy beers.
Genesee.
Guinness.
Racist.
Genesee beers.
At 10 cents each. 50 cops.
50 cops.
19
streakers.
19 streakers.
Kind of like Guinness.
I know. What a jerk off.
7 emergency room injuries.
9 arrests.
2 bare moons. 2 bouncing breasts. 1 sports writer punched in the jaw.
And a hum job in a pear tree.
It was the perfect storm. If they ever make a movie out of it, George Clooney will have to play the lead.
What?
perfect storm. I get it. Marky Mark was in that too, by the way.
Yes, he was. Keep going.
They asked him about this not being the Indians' first event of this kind. He said in 1971 they had nickel beer night.
Oh, my God.
Wow, this is crazy.
A sun-spangled Sunday afternoon. There were strolling musicians in costumes. It could not have been nicer. So what went wrong 3 years later? Everything. The tribe had just come from 10-cent beer night in Texas, where fans had thrown beer and food on them. When Rangers manager Billy Martin had been asked by the press if he was worried about retaliation from Cleveland fans, he said Cleveland didn't have enough fans for them to worry about.
Oh, boy. First mistake.
We did this yesterday.
Yes. Sports radio host Pete Franklin spent an entire week on the radio whipping Cleveland fans into a frenzy over the Billy Martin insult. The place was full of college kids home from school for the summer. A lot of people showed up already drunk before the game even started.
Why are we reiterating?
This is a
well, I think we're leading up to the videos that Travis found.
But this is a new article. So, in case people weren't listening yesterday, there's the basics of 10-cent beer night.
The late Tim Russert was there that night. When asked how many beers he drank, he said that he had $2 with him. That said, you do the math. 20
beers.
20 beers.
With $2.
For $2.
Those were the days, my friend.
First sign of trouble, very early in the game.
This is the part that I liked in the article.
Lerone Lee
went right to this. Go ahead, yes.
Hit a line drive into the stomach of the pitcher. The crowd started chanting, hit him again, harder, harder.
I remember that one. Hit him again, harder, harder. Remember that?
Did the announcers...
You ever try to get a chant started? It's really hard.
It is very hard.
How do people get chants started that advanced? Hit him again, harder.
Difficult, and then everybody picks up with it. I don't know.
Or they realize nobody's picked up and they just kind of trail out themselves and sit down.
I tried to get a chant going and no one picked up on it.
What was the chant?
Make this team rue the day they accepted this challenge. You don't think that's a good chant?
No, it doesn't roll off the tongue.
They're talking about the announcers. The stadium people had announcer Herb Score implore the fans not to run on the field. It had no effect. A woman ran out and lifted her shirt and flashed the crowd. A father and son mooned the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, I implore you.
And then they slid into second base. More and more people began streaking through the outfield.
That's a nice moment.
That's old. The old days of sports was great. You can't do anything anymore.
The second your feet hit that field, you are like a felon.
They beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Yes, when did it turn from silly to...
Yeah.
Late in the game, fans started throwing cherry bombs. Rangers dugout.
Right.
That's when things got menacing.
Why do you take cherry bombs into a game with you?
That is giving you 10-cent beers. Why would you be so angry that you're like... I have to put some cherry bombs in my back pocket.
Do you understand the trouble you'd be in if you threw a cherry bomb into a dugout at a major league game in this day and age?
Oh my God!
You would get terrorist type fucking arrests.
You'd never fly again.
You'd be done.
And then he said that's when a fan ran out and grabbed Jeff Burrows' hat. And Jeff Burrows kicked the kid.
Yeah.
And then Billy Martin thought his player had been attacked, so the whole Rangers team charged the field with bats.
Well, that's when Billy Martin said something like, let's get him, boys, as he picked up the first bat.
Well, in hindsight, everyone knows Billy was kind of crazy.
The game was called then because the fans had stolen all 3 bases.
Yeah. They didn't have replacement bases?
I guess they just had the 3, so the fans took them, and then they didn't play anymore.
So they don't plan on the bases being stolen mid-game. They might have one extra one. But no one ever said, look, in case these are stolen during the 8th inning.
That's true.
I love Jimmy's logic on things.
That is true.
We're surprised they don't just have a whole locker filled with bases for every
20 bases.
Where's the extra scoreboard they keep around here?
Storage room.
Jimmy's logic rules.
Yeah.
They didn't expect drunk fans to steal 3 bases.
Or they could just play like you did when you were kids and be like, okay, that pole's going to be first base.
Right.
Right over there in second.
The rock.
My hat.
Yeah, my hat. You moved the hat. I didn't move the hat.
I know why there's no video.
Why?
Because the local station that was broadcasting the game switched off the live broadcast as soon as it turned ugly.
What are they, crazy?
What?
So there's nothing available.
Maybe they were drunk.
No, they must have still had cameras rolling though. Someone has the footage.
I think you're right.
They would even back then. You would definitely continue rolling cameras no matter what.
Never been.
Anything else there, Sam? Relatively new.
Oh Jesus! He asked if anyone from the Indians office got fired.
Right.
And they said the guys responsible for the Indians promotional team were called into Indians management office the next morning.
Right.
They thought they were going to be fired, but managing partner Ted Bonda told them he had booked them both flights to Milwaukee where they were having their 10-cent beer night. He said, go find out how they do it.
Oh, no, Ted Bonda.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a great crime solver.
Oh, wait, no.
Bonda. Teddy Bonda.
Wow, that was so bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
How great is this? And now, like you said, you can't throw cherry bombs in the dugout, and you can't. If you attempted this, they wouldn't send you somewhere else to figure out how to do it right.
No.
You'd be fired immediately.
Everyone would have been fired.
The last story is the guy
or whatever,
who they're interviewing.
Yeah.
But he's the one who got punched at the game.
We saw video of him yesterday.
So he said, I'd had a few beers and was leaving the stadium. Probably about 60 cents worth.
That's a lot of beer.
I had my reporter's notebook with me. A dozen high school kids were standing on top of the Rangers dugout, yelling for them to come out and fight.
Right, we heard this yesterday.
I asked them what they thought they were doing. I told them the Rangers weren't even in the stadium anymore. That's when a kid came out of the crowd and socked me.
Socked.
Then he's got to be a tough guy. He said, it didn't faze me. I could take a punch then.
Yeah.
But that's when I decided to get out of there.
I'm so bummed, man. I was so excited for today's show because I thought Travis had all these videos from this.
Trav, don't.
So you've had disappointments from Mars and Travis today.
It's not a good group to be in.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
So we pretty much covered yesterday, after all. But we were hoping to see some actual video.
Watch some other videos.
And some more.
We watched the disco thing that Travis likes.
Yeah, I mean, that's always fun to watch.
We saw that.
We watched it before,
We went
though.
through that.
We interviewed Steve Dahl about that.
Yeah,
that was his
did.
thing.
It was one of his debacles.
Debacles.
The debacle.
Hey, that was a huge one for him.
Legendary. No, it's the Disco Demolition.
Disco sucks.
Travis.
Well, I got caught up in the.
Why did they cancel that game? Was the stadium burning down or something?
Yeah, it was a big fire. A lot of fireworks.
Wait, the anniversary of that is next week, next Thursday.
I'll have video of that for the anniversary.
And that will be 35 years.
That's July 12th.
Wait, go back. Start this over. What the hell? We're here today. Go all the way back.
It's not Yeah, I found this video for you guys.
July 12th, 1979. A twilight doubleheader at Comiskey Park. The White Sox versus the Tigers. Between games, 24-year-old Steve Dahl, popular disc jockey for Chicago rock station Loop 98, would take
Showing
the
a
field
board
at
from
the head
35
of his
years ago.
so-called anti-disco army to blow up thousands of disco
He's got
records.
an army helmet on.
Every day I would play a disco record and drag the needle across it, and scratch it and then blow it up. But I tapped into something.
It's like Tim Sabian.
An undercurrent of hatred for disco.
Can you pause this? This is why we've lived long enough to get so frustrated by what we see out there now.
Yeah.
You would never see a DJ on the field taking over a game. It was in the middle of the doubleheader. You just would not see that anymore.
Yeah.
Now
they might let
sausages.
you. Yeah, they might let you. They don't even do that. That's minor league game shit.
It's hard to believe they wouldn't allow us to start a 4-alarm bonfire in the middle of a baseball field now.
Obviously, this turned out so well.
But this shit was sort of normal. They just did crazy ass stuff, and every once in a while, one would blow up in your face, like this one. But it made Steve Dahl a legend in the business, certainly. But he's in an army helmet in between games. He's got a huge pile of records, and he's gonna just start a fire in the middle of the field.
Fire in the field with really no precautions.
Right.
Yeah.
Or you know, you could just ruin the field.
Right.
You know, they didn't even care about that.
What were they in? Were they in a truck or something?
Sprawl down on the ground.
Yeah, he just made a pile, I believe. We'll play a little more of this, but you know, and then when your team won the series, whatever, it was completely acceptable to run on the field and just destroy it,
tear it up,
and they couldn't figure out for many years how to stop that. When did they officially stop that?
I don't know when they officially stopped it.
They realized cops on horses are a great deterrent to.
But I mean, one of the most famous
Wade
baseball
Boggs.
photos is
Wade Boggs
Hank
on
Aaron.
Hank Aaron. Oh,
Yeah.
when the kids ran out.
Yeah, after he broke the record.
But when did it stop? Someone answer that today, because there's the video of Wade Boggs on. I think he's on the horse backwards.
Cop's horse.
After they won the series, with everyone just all over the fucking field.
Yeah.
What are you doing? That's my video.
All right, go back to the disco.
Yeah, let's go back to this.
Disco Demolition.
Disco sucks!
What?
Unusual promotions were nothing new at Comiskey in the late 1970s. White Sox owner Bill Veeck, one of the few owners enshrined in Cooperstown, was baseball's P.T. Barnum. It was Veeck who commissioned Comiskey's exploding scoreboard. It was Veeck who in 1951 sent Eddie Goodell to the plate.
The midget.
By 1979, his son Mike was running the White Sox promotions department.
He's like, what is this Disco Demolition? I said, we're just going to blow up some disco records, and there's a guy in town who's red hot, and it'll draw some people. He was like,
I really did think this is going to be embarrassing. At most, there will be 5,000 people that will show up for this thing, and I'm going to look like an idiot.
He was worried that even if we doubled their attendance, take it to 12,000, stadium still don't look empty. Little did we know.
This is now officially the world's largest anti-disco rally.
It really was big to be anti-disco back then, man.
He was wearing the army helmet.
Yes.
Right.
The late Bill Veeck told me Sox Park had 70,000. First time Satchel Paige pitched, there had to be 70,000 people in that ballpark.
That's 70,000.
Bunch of dirty hippies
coming through.
When
the
they couldn't get,
portholes out
what,
in left
6,000
field,
for a game or something
holes
like
cut
that.
out in the wall, and people were coming up through the holes.
People were swiping pops out of my tray, and there wasn't anything you could do about it. You couldn't move. You couldn't go chase someone because you couldn't get anywhere.
It seemed like there was kegs in every aisle of the ballpark that night,
on the floor.
because everybody was drunk.
I said, you ought to have the pot concession. But what I just smelled down there, I think there must be a master load of pot here.
Well, listen, we took all the disco records that you brought tonight. We got them in a giant box.
Oh, it was a giant box. Okay.
And we're going to blow them up.
Look how smoky it looks.
They were supposed to just put them into a bin for Steve Dahl to blow up, but obviously people brought more than one.
Even before the game started, people were flinging records all over the place.
How dangerous is that?
Missed me by a couple of inches.
Almost hit Rusty Torres.
By a couple of inches.
It was a real dangerous situation. I mean, I couldn't understand why they didn't delay the game.
They're going, Rusty, disco, Sox and they're real loud, and we're going to kill disco today. Disco is dead.
So no one was there for the game.
No, I was just in discotheque last night. How are you going to achieve that, right?
The Tigers won Game 1 4-1. Then it was time for Steve Dahl, the disc jockey, to blow up some records.
Wacky DJ.
He took to the field in a Jeep. His ragged
got
army.
a Jeep.
Greeted
He's got
him
an
as he seized the microphone.
He must have loved this.
All these clowns who paid 98 cents to get in the ballpark were going to have their moment of glory, and I thought it would happen very rapidly.
1, 2, 3, boom!
Holy shit.
Another game to play.
Records just flying everywhere.
Explosion on the field.
And a stream of albums. Like, everybody just was stunned. Holy shit.
Center field disappeared. I mean, there was a crater in center field.
With the crate and its contents in shards on the outfield grass, Dahl enjoyed a victory lap of sorts and left the field. He could not have known that Disco Demolition was just getting started. As White Sox pitcher Ken Kravick went to the mound to warm up for the second game, a few fans abandoned their seats and headed for the field.
Sliding into
one person right on the field and another.
Left field, right field, box seats.
It was almost like a bunch of lemmings.
It just was like the floodgates opened up.
We saw that there was no security stopping us, and
There's a lot of people out there.
Covered with fans now.
Back in the ballpark, and I'm sure glad, and I hope they don't let you people see what's going on here at Comiskey Park.
Why?
Why?
One of the saddest sights I've ever seen in a ballpark.
Why is it sad?
It's
This
just
garbage of demolishing a record has turned into a fiasco.
What do you think it would be?
I like a good fiasco.
You know, maybe
Delicious.
Major League Baseball.
Oh, my mother makes a fiasco.
Bunch of idiots who probably had never gone to a game in their life, hurting the game of baseball.
Oh, shut up.
Hurting the game of baseball.
is no longer the story. It's
10,000 people on the
It
field.
looks like there's a concert.
forfeit the second.
Down that foul pole. It was like, oh my God. The field was on fire.
Shimmying down the foul pole.
You know,
The field is on fire. It looks like Woodstock.
To see this happening is a disgrace.
Oh, who is this guy? I hate him.
He likes baseball.
These White Sox.
Oh my God, they're
broadcasting.
lighting up. There's fires in the stands.
Steal home plate, dig up home plate. They dug up home plate.
I saw a lot of people running the bases, having simulated baseball games, which was kind of cool.
They were ripping the field apart.
Wow.
Oh, there goes the backstop.
I'm pretty sure that I saw two people having sex behind third base.
Not even Harry Carey, then the White Sox announcer, could control the frenzied crowd.
What did he say?
I got a hot dog.
Holy cow! Let's say we all regain our seats so we can play baseball again.
Yeah, Harry. That's going to happen.
My friends and I went and sat in the Tigers dugout. We were passing around the Jack Daniels, and one of the coaches came out and he said, son, give me that bottle. And yes, sir. I gave him the bottle, and he goes, now, son, get out of our dugout.
After nearly 20 minutes, Carey and Bill Veeck tried again, beseeching those who'd stormed the field to return to their
owners
seats.
on the field.
They even broke into song.
Oh, God. They're fucking on third base, running around. There's a fire.
Were futile. As
How did they think they could just return to their seats and you'll get the game going again?
It says, please return to your seats.
Surrender the field for the second game.
And here come the cops.
Out on the field. Boy, oh boy.
There's a fire. There's a bonfire.
On their horses, and the kids just ran for the hills.
After nearly 40 minutes of mayhem, Comiskey Park's field was pockmarked with divots and debris.
You go out there, you see puddles of where beer and stuff was wasted on the field. There was glass broken out there. It was a mess.
That's phenomenal.
With the anti-disco revelers finally off the diamond, the grounds crew attempted to make the field playable. Even as Tigers manager Sparky Anderson argued it would be impossible to play. Dahl's army had demolished Disco, and in the process, Comiskey's field.
The umpire-in-chief and the president of the league has declared that the playing conditions on the field will not permit them to play.
Oh my God, they probably didn't want to riot.
The White Sox were forced to forfeit. There were 39 reported arrests, but only minor injuries, among what some say was the largest ever White Sox crowd.
Wow. It was a disastrous evening from my standpoint. There are no number of tickets to sell that would make it worthwhile.
Oh, yeah.
Dad thought I got hustled.
Wow.
He was always of the opinion that the station knew that it was going to be a lot bigger than I had any idea.
I always took one great offense more than anything else. Don't blame us. We did a promotion that overworked.
You got to give them credit, though. I mean, they did get a big crowd.
He would have gotten fired now. Everyone would have been fired.
You're stupid for saying that.
I want to take it right now.
That's fantastic.
You talk to people in the radio business, and they'll tell you that overnight, stations stop being disco stations.
The Bee Gees actually blamed me for killing disco, which I thought was a victory for me. I took that as a win.
We did a promotion that caused a forfeiture. I regret that. As a cultural event,
who cares?
I'm kind of proud of it.
One game fucking 35 years ago.
Amazing. That's 35 years ago next Thursday.
Is anyone talking
No,
about
July.
that fucking game if it wasn't that?
Was it July?
Yeah, July 12th.
It's always June, sorry. Huh?
I said no one's talking about that game if it wasn't for that amazing event.
Of course not.
Yeah, if they would have played the doubleheader, who cares?
Wow, that was a long time. Steve Dahl broadcasted a long time. He's still doing a podcast. I mean, he's been around for fucking...
Yeah, Howard ripped him off.
Did he?
Known fact, yeah.
When did he start, Steve Dahl? What year? 'Cause that was 79. He was already known.
Howard took a lot from Steve Dahl. That's a known fact if you look into radio's history.
That helmet's great.
Yeah.
The fucking army helmet.
And goes out there.
Yeah. He must have been, they must have been like, just this is fantastic.
But it looked like he only was at the station like maybe 2 years after that.
Yeah.
I think. Because it said Steve Dahl something like 70, what did it say, 79 to 81.
Yeah.
You would think that would have kept him on that station, unless he moved to another station or something.
Maybe they changed formats.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe they went a new wave.
Right.
They went from hard rock, 70s arena rock to new wave.
We had the pleasure of meeting Steve Dahl. He came to New York, and he was on our NEW show, and he was really, really nice.
It was fun.
And we went out to eat with him. You went out that time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had a great time with Steve Dahl.
Oh, yeah.
He's aight.
I've done his show in Chicago a few times.
Have you?
Yeah, he's a gret guy, man.
All right, we should take a break, and we'll certainly get into other things. Still more to do here. Stay there.
We'll be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
Up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the Sirius XM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going.
That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Hi, this is Steve Sachs. On August 3rd, you can help strike out cancer at Yankee Stadium. Register today for the Runyon 5K, a unique run-walk that uses the stadium as its course. Explore the concourses, ramps, and stairs, and take your own victory laps around the warning track that circles the field. All proceeds support innovative research funded by the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. To find out more, visit runyon5k.org or call 212-455-0501.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Thinking about starting a new your Tide Dry Cleaner solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again. Because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies. And they make the credit card companies a lot of money. From people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-1037. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor,
Ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settle. For free information, call 1-800-508-10. That's 1-800-508-1037. 1-800-508-1037.
My wife and I literally call it the magic watch because it turns into money. Technically, it's borrow.com that sends the money. But last year alone, this watch that my grandfather gave me paid for our family vacation, then a car repair bill, and then the deposit on some equipment for my business. We borrowed a lot of cash on this magic watch.
Borrow.com is the newer, smarter, easier way to borrow cash. You go to borrow.com and share what item you want to borrow money on, like jewelry, a car, rare coins, or antiques. Borrow appraises it and tells you how much cash they'll send you. No hassle, no credit check, and your cash can be in your hands in as quick as 24 hours. And when you your loan, you get it right back, good as new, ready to borrow against again. Just go play around borrow.com and see how easy it is. That's BORRO.com or call 888-995-1828. 888-995-1828. 888-995-1828.
Hey SiriusXM listeners, here's your chance to go on the trip of a lifetime. Cheapo Air is giving away 50 tickets good for flights in the continental United States. For your chance to win, all you have to do is download the Cheapo Air app, enter the absolute getaway, and that's it. Before you know it, you could be hobnobbing in Houston, chilling in Chicago, or hanging in your favorite U.S. city.
No purchase necessary. Contest ends July 31st, 2014. See cheapoair.com for rules.
There I am. Oh, it says do not use. Oh. See, I usually turn my own mic on like a big boy. I'm a big boy. And the button's not connected to this mic anymore. Yeah. Hey, good communication's key to business. Certainly is, especially when you need to work together with people that aren't in the same office. So, do what millions of small business professionals do, and it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues. What do? They use Citrix GoToMeeting. Proven solution for meeting and collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everyone to stay on the same page wherever they are. And with the built-in HD video conferencing, you just need a webcam and you're seeing each other face-to-face. Present, demo, and meet simply all on your Mac PC, tablet, or smartphone. When meeting matters, millions choose GoToMeeting. So now it's your turn to start hosting your own online meeting today with GoToMeeting. Right. That's meeting.com, promo ready to work with anyone, anywhere, anytime. GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
It's been 36 years since the last Triple Crown winner in horse racing. Saturday, SiriusXM presents wire-to-wire coverage of California Chrome's run for immortality.
The Triple Crown awaits California Chrome.
Dave Johnson hosts a special edition of Down the Stretch at 10 a.m. Eastern. We're live at Belmont Park all afternoon, leading up to HRRN's call of 46th Belmont Stakes. Can California Chrome claim the Triple Crown? Find out Saturday on Sirius 93 XM 208 and online channel 961.
Summer is here, and nothing looks better than tanned skin and white teeth. Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Power Swabs. And if you want to have whiter teeth in 5 minutes, then try clinically proven Power Swabs. Power Swabs whitens teeth on average 2 shades in 5 minutes and 6 shades in 7 days. Better yet, it removes stains on natural teeth as well as caps, crowns, and veneers. Power Swabs is so effective that thousands of professional dentists have used it nationwide, and now you can try it without paying a visit to the dentist. Call to whiten your teeth in 5 minutes, risk-free. Plus, get free shipping and handling by calling now. 1-800-270-5137. That's 1-800-270-5137. I guarantee your friends, family, and coworkers will love your new Summer White Smile. Get your risk-free order at 1-800-270-5137. That's 1-800-270-5137.
Owner-operators, are you on the road to success? Are you getting your fair share of the loads you haul? Landstar gives you the opportunity to share in a percentage of the revenue for every load hauled, plus 100% of the billed fuel surcharges. This way, when rates increase, your revenue does too. 100% owner-operator means there's no competition with company trucks or decide to increase your pay per mile. Of course, you'll also choose your own loads and take advantage of significant savings on fuel and tire purchases while being backed by the financial strength of an industry leader. So if the search for financial freedom is driving you, then take the road to success over to Landstar. Call us today at 877 That's 877-472-0099. Or visit us on the web at lease2landstar.com.
Business owners, listen up.
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C.
What's that spell? Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners, so you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just Jims at readingglasses.com first, and you
see rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older and
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. And only here on Sirius XM.
From the makers of Jenna Loves Brianna and Janine Loves Jenna comes the next feature to make all your wet dreams a reality. SS Adult Films presents the greatest fuck fest of the century. Go, go.
But I just feel like, as men, we've been down this road before.
Loves.
Oh.
Anthony.
I've gotten better handjobs from my sister.
Radio star Anthony Cumia's first gay experience is caught on tape for your jacking pleasure.
It's gonna get bad in here.
Inhibitions are forgotten as Anthony finally does all the things we're so naughty.
This is like what happened in prison.
Go-Go Loves Anthony fills you up with
Well, normally I like a couple fingers at my ass.
fun
Can you turn your head and cough?
and freaky gay sex cum.
Holy shit! Oh my God!
With commentary from cock connoisseur Jim Norton.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity for Valentine's Day.
And featuring a special appearance from Andrew Dice Clay.
You'll have ass fucking in here, but I can't light a fucking cigarette.
He'd never thought he'd do it, but watch Anthony diving in for his second helping of man meat.
I'm like a fucking baby seal on an ice float that just took a mallet over the head.
I thought you were in it to win it.
Not gay, not anymore, Kumia.
You got a dick, you know it feels good.
Go-Go Loves Anthony. Available now at the gayest stores ever.
I think the gayness is plausible.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. Than ever. On Sirius XM.
was talking to Anthony about the disco sucks thing during the break, and I'm just fascinated by the stuff that used to go on.
Yeah, what was...
There was some weird innocence about it. There really was, because in the end, we just watched this video. The 10-cent beer night, we didn't watch the video, but we watched the video of it yesterday, and they describe complete mayhem.
Yeah.
And then at the end of it, they're like 19 people arrested, 3 minor injuries. Like, nothing really bad happened in the end.
No.
And then the Disco Sucks thing with Steve Dahl that we just did before break. Same thing. After all that crazy video we witnessed with people running on the field, sliding down the foul poles.
No injuries.
There were no real injuries or any real problems in the end. And they handled it differently, too. Like, I bet you the league stepped in and said, look, sorry, but you're going to have to forfeit the game. We apologize for that. And, we would suggest that maybe you figure out how to do 10-cent beer night better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like you said during the break, there would be firings all over the place. Policy changes, right? Yeah. And if this happened today, people would absolutely be killed. But there was some weird innocence about it back then. In the end, people knew how far to actually take it, even though it was crazy, obviously. Mm-hmm. But it just turned out to be just a fun day for everybody.
Now
obviously, you can't do that. But when it did happen, is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. It was just... yeah.
Now it's handled as a crime.
Right.
There would be huge arrests, fines from the league,
right?
Fines from the city, I'm sure.
Policy changes, like you said. They would tell everybody, if that happened today, they would tell every baseball team, you can't do 10-cent beer nights anymore.
Right. Can't do this, can't do that, can't have promotions on the field. No flammable objects.
Yeah, and my point isn't we need to bring this back, obviously.
No.
It's just fascinating to me that times were just different.
Right, how it evolves or devolves.
When all hell did break loose, and then you break it down a couple days later when you could really see exactly what happened, you go, oh, wow, man, there was only, 3 minor injuries and, 4 arrests, okay,
Yeah.
And that just would not be the case today.
There's a lot of that shit at sporting events back then.
I was telling...
People just going nuts.
I've told the story a couple times on the show, but when I was living in Western New York, I went to the Bills game when they won the AFC championship, and everyone ran on the field. That's why I'm trying to figure out when that all officially ended, because that's what? That had to be around late 80s, early 90s, I guess. I don't know exactly. And they were still doing it. And everyone jumped on... Not everyone, but a lot of people jumped onto the goalposts and started shaking them, and they got them down.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you do that.
They'd rip down the goalposts at a lot of games.
Right. And then
games.
I remember it like it was yesterday. It was like ants carrying a leaf.
Yeah.
They carried the goalpost, and these people working as one, by the way. You have to work as one, even though you don't even know the other people holding on to this thing. They all figured out in their heads, I guess, at the same time. I don't think they had a leader. What we need to do is take this goalpost to the top of the stadium and throw it over the side so we could get it out of here.
Because it doesn't fit through any of the doors.
And all sacrificing the fact they would never... But they knew they just needed... And then later on, we finally get back to our car and stuff, and there were guys walking down. It wasn't a highway, but it was one of the roads out of the stadium. And the goalpost I saw, a piece of it had to be at least 15 to 20 feet. And you still had 5 or 6 guys holding on to this, just walking down this road.
Where were they taking it?
That's what I was thinking at the time. Like, how is this gonna, play out? But obviously, we were moving along with the rest of the traffic. All the sports bars around the stadium have a piece of that post.
So they cut it all.
Yeah, and they just passed it around, and they ended up in a lot of the sports bars.
A little
and that behavior,
memento.
And no one got hurt, even when they were throwing it over the top of the stadium.
Yeah.
Today, of course, there'd be 10 dead, and that caused other violence and
lawsuits and
now
firings.
I gotta rape a bitch, and I gotta stab this person, and I don't know. It's just fascinating to me to see how human nature has changed, especially in crazy situations like that. Colin Quinn, Colin, we were heading toward a break there. I apologize. How are you, brother?
I'll tell you what ruined this. AstroTurf and the Rainbow Wig. No.
AstroTurf and the Rainbow Wig. That would do it.
Do you remember when they stopped people from going on the field and just acting like lunatics? That's what we're trying to figure out today.
I know. No, you're right. It was a lot less. It would be a lot less violence after the. I'll never forget. I was at the Great Ramones riot of Long Beach in 1981.
Wow,
really?
And, yes, we all went to see the Ramones, and it wasn't even that big. It was only about 1,000 people, but which the Ramones are pretty big. And it was on the beach, and it's just a rain. The opening band is there, some shit local band, and then they go. The guy comes out. The Ramones are not playing. Probably some mob guy from my father's place or who knows where, right?
Right.
And he's like, the remotes are not playing because they literally says, because it's raining, they don't like the instruments to get wet and ruined. So, of course, half of them are like, kids who hauled in from Suffolk County and just start throwing bottles.
Right.
Big rock. All the police, I just turn around laughing, loving it, and I turn around and I see, like, cops lined up from the water to the beach, just with batons, just beating the shit. I just start running my ass off.
Colin running away from the cops.
Running away from the Ramones riot in Long Beach.
But here's why I'm calling, guys.
Yes.
I'm calling because I may have one. I don't know. Ready? Here's what it is. Kind of like a mini apprentice.
Okay.
So it's like, you take the usuals, as we call them.
Sure.
And you put them together in kind of an apprentice-like situation. And, for example, we have the tasks I've come up with so far is, Opie's they get to design Opie's T-shirts and actually run his T-shirt company.
Oh,
nice.
wow.
I like that.
That's like a real fucking job.
Design a T-shirt.
That would be great.
Oh.
Design and run it to, whatever they think is clever or is going to sell. And then they get help. There's celebrity helpers on all these, like Bobby Kelly, me, sports, obviously a loose definition of celebrity. All of this, and then party planner. They do a party at Anthony, one of Anthony's big 4th of July type
party planner.
The menu, they get the DJ and pick the music.
Oh,
and
no.
Put together yes. And then for Norton, what they do for Norton is for 1 week, he has to go on stage with material without, letting the audience in on it. Go on stage at the cellar every night and do the material that we'll write, but he has to do it straight. He can't be like, hey, I'm screwing around. You know what I mean?
Right.
And just do like a week of sets.
Wait, hold on. Material that you'll help with?
I'll help them with.
No, because you'll know how to make it where it's impossible
to get
for
a
me
laugh.
to make it entertaining.
Right.
You've been doing that for 30 years. You're a master at it. No, because if it was just Bobo or Die, there would be something, but I know that you'll understand what I could possibly do with it and remove any net that I could possibly have.
That's the beauty of it.
You're going to be cynical about this idea.
You can do it at Dangerfields.
Jim really thinks, no, it's got to be at the cellar. All right, well, what about this? You can do your materials, but you have to include, I'll have each one of them come a night and start participating from the crowd. And you can't trash them. You have to, like, laughingly go along and go, oh, my God, this person's really making a whole show. Like, you don't know.
No, I like, they contribute material. I like that. I can't do a 15-minute set of stuff, but I would do some of their material.
You would?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Well, it's easy to say until you're up there and the crowd's staring daggers at you.
Uh-huh.
And then we explain, hey, guys, this is just a joke. You're going to be bombing nightly.
Look, but I'm going to do my other material wrapped around it. And let's be honest,
Yes,
I mean, how long?
Close with some of this.
That's good. I can just run off the stage when I'm done. I'll be happy to close with it. If I had any real balls, I'd open with it and then try to do my fucking Sterling hunk.
Wow. Oh, man.
Party planner's great.
I want a party planned by those people.
I bet you that they do a good job.
A lot of natty ice on tap.
Could be pretty funny.
Yeah, that drunken shit machine.
Oh, God. I just don't want her at my house.
You got to have her at the house one time.
No.
I want her at your house on heels and a little two-piece.
Oh,
my God.
Trying to be sexy by the pool.
Yes.
So I don't want to know where I live. I want her blindfolded. We did that to Bobo once when he came over. We put a bag on his head at the train station, and like a hostage, like a fucking hostage, brought him to my house so he wouldn't know where it was.
Like they used to do with Batman, right? When Batman used to bring people
to the Batcave, right? You gotta put a bag over their head.
Sure. Well, another great idea from Colin.
Yes,
Think
Colin.
about it, but I'll talk to you later.
Colin.
All right, thanks,
Thank
Colin.
you, Col.
Colin Quinn, everyone. Oh, he's going to be in Philly soon, right, Col? Oh, all right.
Yeah, he is.
Trying to get the plug in. He's taking his one-man show to Philadelphia. Perfect. Yeah, the Touche. The Constitution. I think it starts soon. Maybe next weekend, even. Go get your tickets. It's we saw it a year ago already.
Very good.
I saw it opening night, I think, because Seinfeld there.
Opening night.
So he's been doing it for over a year already.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's say hi. Dan.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on?
Hey, you guys were talking about the 10-cent beer night.
Yeah.
That's not the only fucking shit show at a Cleveland sporting event. I don't remember what year, but I want to say within the past 10 years, and I know if I get the date wrong, someone's going to call in, that last caller's full of shit. But because of Cleveland, you can't sell bottled beer at football games. So I want to say within, like I said, within the past 10 years, at the end of a Browns game, they started throwing the fucking beer bottles on the field against Jacksonville.
Oh, very dangerous.
That started that thing with those weird plastic bottles that look like glass.
Yeah, we're fucking animals in Cleveland, man. Worst fucking sports fans ever.
They used to hand out bottles at baseball games.
But that goes
That's another thing. It's like, how you can't hand out bottles.
That's what I was going back to my point.
Yeah.
What has changed? There was years and years and years that went by at sporting events, and everyone had a glass bottle in their hand and nothing.
Now
someone probably got hurt.
Like death. If you imagine giving everyone glass bottles at a baseball game today, there would be killing over heads.
You would feel like you would. What has changed in us?
What are we doing now? That in 20 years we'll be going, can you believe they did that? Because it perpetually just keeps, it's not like now we're at the end. No.
It never stops.
So what are we doing now at ball games or somewhere else that we're going to go 20 years is going to be considered outrageous?
Yeah, because now you can't smoke there. You can't bring bottles
A couple
in.
of lawsuits probably happened because of the bottles, people falling on them or they're in front of the field.
Probably
and
lawyers.
the team lost $6 million and went, what the fuck are we doing?
But there's probably lawyers because I'm sure with all those beer bottles over the years, someone fell on one and did hurt themselves, but didn't feel like they had to sue the club for, $100 million or whatever.
Yeah.
They just, got stitches, sucked it up, and that was it. And maybe the ballpark gave them free tickets to a game, and everyone was happy with that.
Bring the family.
You know what I mean? They would just be happy with that. I don't know what's changed, but I love studying that shit. It's fascinating to me. So, there was another beer incident in Cleveland. Let's do this.
With Cleveland.
Andy in Ohio. Andy.
Yeah, it was, going on that other caller's call. I was at that game. I was a contest winner where I was on the field, and 48 seconds left in the game, they called it because there was hundreds of thousands of beers literally being pelted down on everyone on the field. YouTube has a video of it where the referees are trying to make their way to the tunnel, and they're just getting pummeled.
What? There's an actual video of this?
Yeah, on YouTube.
I'm sure it's something else.
Yes, I'm sure.
There's two referees dining.
It won't turn up.
Well, we don't have a guy at the
What
post.
happened at the helm?
We don't have a guy at the helm. What?
No.
Was it a baseball game, football game? What was it?
No, it was the Cleveland Browns game.
Cleveland Browns. Okay.
Yeah, December 16th, 2001. There was a bad call by a ref. Next thing you know, one beer bottle started flying, and then about 1,000 more came out on the field. One of the officers on the field was standing next to me. He said, "You might want to turn around and face the crowd because you don't know what's coming at you."
So
danger.
Do we have it, Eric? Can we get someone on the computer?
Yeah, I'm finding someone.
When
We should have someone here all the time.
Vacations thing when Uhura's got to go take a piss.
This isn't a lunchroom. This is a live radio studio.
Lunchroom. Uh-oh. Speaking of lunch.
Cleveland.
Speaking of less room. I didn't mean that.
Cleveland Browns. We got a date, December 16th, 2001.
A date.
Someone said on Twitter, by the way, I found out that put a cease and desist on all 10-cent riot videos from the 4 game. Unless he's just commenting on the fact that we...
Yeah.
Maybe he's
heard.
playing
I bet
what
he
we
just
learned.
thought that and wrote it like
he didn't. Who would tell him?
Right?
Hey, it's Frankie. I've been working for baseball for a while. There was a cease and desist.
Oh.
Thanks, guy.
I'm not seeing it. I put the date in.
Oh, God.
You're a liar. You're being called a liar, Andy.
You just put the date in. Maybe they don't know the date.
I was on the field when it happened.
Maybe whoever.
Well, you said there's a video.
On YouTube, if you pull up beer bowl, Cleveland
Browns beer bowl. You're
just put
really
Cleveland
bad at this.
and beer bowl. Don't put, yeah.
Sam is chuckling watching this.
Of course.
Hope you had a nice piss, Arnold.
Of course it's not there.
And it's not there.
It's just,
he said Cleveland Browns beer
but I just
bowl.
All right. I thought it would be better if we didn't put the Browns, maybe. Did that work?
No. That guy is a lying sack
You're
of
lying.
fuck.
Yeah.
All right, we'll try to find it.
Don Zimmer died.
Yes.
Speaking of baseball.
The Zim.
His biggest moment was taking on Pedro Martinez.
Oh, right.
At the age of 72, and then Pedro said, hell no.
Threw him to the ground. But, you can't do that.
You can't do that to Zimmer.
That was when
Zimmer.
all the Yankees came running out.
Well, didn't he charge Pedro?
Probably, but he's an old guy. What are you going to do?
Remember then he wore the Army helmet?
That was after Knobloch, I think, hit him with a foul ball.
Oh, that was the problem. That was the Clemens issue.
Can you make it bigger, Sam? Not that I don't like to look at a posted video. All right. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
right in his head.
Head hunting.
He goes, oh, okay, I know.
It's always ready. He's a big boy.
Who's that? That was, what player was that screaming?
A lot of fuck yous happening.
About looking for a reason. Absolutely.
What year was this already?
I don't remember. Nah, he didn't do it. Fuck that. He didn't do anything wrong by throwing Zimmer.
Well, Martinez got a lot of shit for this, but obviously...
He almost used a fucking an Aikido move. Can you show that again?
He just redirected his
Zimmer.
He just redirected his energy.
It's great.
Yeah, Zimmer was coming at him. He thinks this guy's hitting him. What's he supposed to do?
Look at this bench clearing. I love it.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
It's the Zim.
Yeah, he's trying to take a swing at him, and he just pushes him out of the way.
Right.
And people are like, what?
Yeah,
there it is right there. Look, see, pause it. Right there, you see Pedro's pulling Don's pants down, and he's fucking his bottom. And I think that's what people objected to.
Was that the problem?
That was a pretty quick, like a keto push.
Yeah, he stepped out of the way.
What's he supposed to do, get hit?
Guided Zim's big, giant melon head.
Zimmerman was taking a fucking, swing at him, or throwing a hand to his face.
That's 11 years ago. 10 or 11 years ago.
That was such a great rivalry.
Because Zimmerman died at the age... He was 83, and he was 72 when this went down.
Wow.
11 years ago already.
You were looking for video of the Browns?
You found it?
Yeah, I did find it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. No, I promise.
Find Murphy Brown.
Oh, come on now.
Buster Brown.
Oh, stop. You didn't find it.
No, you didn't.
Come on, Travis.
Brown University.
No.
What was it under?
To answer Jimmy's question, someone I think came up with it. I bet you they get nets for foul balls. Now, that sounds crazy, right? But you're at a baseball game, and someone's going to get hit in such a way.
Oh, right.
And it's going to be a lawsuit.
So net in the entire
and then
thing.
they're going to decide we can't deal with any more lawsuits. So
like
we're
behind the back.
Or a kid will get killed,
right?
Where it's beyond the lawsuit and it's bad PR for baseball. Yeah,
and you might think that's ridiculous, but is it?
And they'll say it's for the bats. It'll be a bat. Remember Chris Chambers threw a bat by mistake going into the stands? I was at a game, I think, when that happened.
Sometimes you see a bat crack and just like a spear flying into the.
Sometimes they lose grip of the bat.
Oh,
right. Well, that's what happened at hockey games. That she got killed, right, by a puck.
Yeah, someone got killed by a puck.
Did they arrest him?
And so then they put up nets behind every goalie.
Yes.
In every arena. They changed the protocol there.
Yep.
But that's probably a good one. That was kind of crazy. Flying over the boards. As they're firing it at the goal.
There is an element.
There
is that element of danger when you go to a ball game and you go to your seat and you're like, oh, I am in the danger zone here.
Especially if you're on one of the foul lines.
Yeah. And then you just hear like crack and you hear people next to you go, whoa! You don't know what to do.
And you weren't paying attention.
Don't forget, when you're not paying attention, it's scary shit.
Your body will do stupid things.
You get all spastic. And then you realize it's fucking 20 rows back. You look like an idiot.
Right.
I caught a bunch of foul balls one time.
Yeah?
Like 17.
No, you didn't.
Giving them the chicks the World Series.
Oh, you found the video?
Yeah, I used my advanced Googling skills.
Ooh.
Cleveland Browns beer bottle game.
All right, let's see the beer bottle.
See, because
Hold on, the search history, when you put in Cleveland, the steamer probably started coming up.
That's got to suck for a city.
You know how
#1 result, steamer.
You know how badly I hope that this is the right video. That
Oh, no, it
How
better
badly
be.
we hope it's not.
Oh, God.
Especially with your smug introduction
Oh,
to it.
Exactly.
Yes, very
Hey, the
smug.
Bold pajama top doesn't like it. Then we'll,
Seersucker.
Oh, whatever it is. It's an awful shirt. I'd rather wear a fucking sundress.
Number 9 most controversial call of all time. The night of 1,000 bottles.
Bunch of
The
bias.
Browns fans thought they were being cheated that day by the officials.
Cleveland is renowned for supporting their Browns. The Dog Pound originated in the 1980s and made Cleveland a place most opposing players hated.
What a horrible name.
The Dog Pound has always been,
Browns.
a rowdy place.
Any opposing player that taunted people in the Dog Pound, you just got to be nuts. You really asking for it.
Browns fans are paranoid.
These stories could be so much shorter.
I know, some of these
There are
shows.
some Browns fans who seem to
Dumb
think that
voiceover with old
it's
footage
not just
of
the team all
Dog
the time.
Pound.
There are
Gives a
other elements conspiring against this franchise.
Paul Giamatti.
Yes.
Creepy guy.
Uh-oh.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter of play. Butch Davis knows that his team needs a touchdown to keep their play.
What year is this?
2001.
The Dog Pound turned rabid when Cleveland fell victim to our number 9 most controversial call.
What? Cleveland's driving. They're down. They have an opportunity to win the game. They come up with a big fourth down conversion.
Clock still running.
Then they get to the line of scrimmage, spike the ball. Now all of a sudden the officials come in and they want to review the fourth down play.
The rule is once the ball is snapped on the next play, you don't.
You can't go back and redo it.
Replay buzz prior to the snap. We'll be looking to see if the last pass was incomplete or complete.
How can they do it prior to the
It's an
snap?
unusual turn of events. You might even say an unfair turn of events.
Wait a minute, they're trying to take a look at the Quincy Morgan pass.
What? You can't do that. The Browns protested, saying, well, wait a minute, you didn't try to stop the play. McCauley said, I was buzzed. Before you ran the play, we are going to review the play.
Oh, boy.
You're right.
If you tried
What?
to replay,
That guy really looks like Giamatti.
This is serious stuff here in Cleveland. This is potentially on the
That was a good.
It was a bunch of bull.
Ooh, Apollo Creed's trainer didn't like it.
The pass is incomplete. First down, Jacksonville.
Wow, they just fucked
The
him.
next thing you know,
He really does.
a shower of beer bottles comes from the upper deck in the direction of the official.
It seemed like it was a culmination of just some that this Brown team had been getting.
The officials are running for their lives into the tunnel.
Go wild and throw bottles and stuff like that when you lose a game.
Look at this
But I
fucking
can
mook.
understand why they did it.
And it's getting ugly.
Someone could get hurt.
Yes, Chippa.
The $1 million question, how will his style translate in the NFL?
Different video.
I didn't see.
What happened to the rest of that
Not the
video?
$1 million question.
The end. It was all lead up.
It's a $1.85 question.
Well, what happened to the game?
It was a questionable call.
It was all a lead up.
Just lead.
No fucking real meat of watching the bottles flying.
Awful.
No, they showed some bottles.
No big deal. A few bottles
But they
falling.
probably were scared to, not
you
show
know,
too much of
They
the
look like
video.
Anthony's yard on July 5th.
That's why you don't even get bottles anymore.
Well, what happened to the game?
That was it. I guess they lost. They had to call it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the last call to get. Oh,
Well, they didn't convert the first down or the fourth down.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So that was at the end of the games. Okay, gotcha. So they lost their mind and started throwing the bottles.
Oh, look, Sam thinks he's gonna fucking find it.
No, you're gonna find it.
Same thing.
So they say he
What are
was
we gonna
juggling the
watch
ball.
more bottles?
And it was Butch Davis meeting Tim Couch.
Same thing, right?
Oh boy.
I think this has been
Oh, well, that's a
just
little
a
better.
fiasco by the referees today. Well, that was the right call. You got to end the game. The fans are throwing crap on the field. Especially when you consider how big of a game this was for the Cleveland Browns. This is ridiculous.
Well, they weren't even within fucking. It was 15-10. They would have to score a touchdown.
Hear the official explanation of the way that replay situation came down.
There's a lot of bottles out there.
Yeah, it was.
All right.
But it wasn't like.
No.
It was within 2 points or a field goal would have tied it.
They're strolling off the field, too.
Yeah, they're just lollygagging.
That guy, that asshole, that caller.
Yeah. That's 6 minutes, and then refs are leaving, and you see the bottles bouncing off.
Yeah, exactly. What are we behind?
You got the Stanley Cup going on, and we did the governor's bet yesterday. Now the mayors are finally betting.
Yep.
Oh, that wasn't the mayor's bet. Right.
Governor Cuomo.
Governor
Jerry Brown.
Yeah.
What was the bet again? It was so dumb.
Let's see. Jerry Brown has to give New York a rice cake, a brown rice cake.
Lightly salted.
Lightly salted rice cake, and a book about the history of California.
Oh,
yeah.
God, how fucking awful.
And New York would have to give L.A. a gift basket with some foods.
Yeah.
New York foods.
New York,
including
things.
Chicken wing sauce, but not the chicken wings.
But not the chicken wings.
I think if California wins, then Cuomo should have to run with a giant log of shit and spike it in the end zone. Then
I don't think that's going to happen.
Probably not, but I've been submitting that by email every day, all day.
I hope
the end zone for a hockey game?
That's the beauty of it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. No one spikes things in hockey. I forgot the sport. I'm tired. I'm tuckered out.
Well, de Blasio, the mayor of New York, if the Rangers lose, he's going to sing "I Love L.A."
We love it.
Why would that be like a problem?
I don't know.
Do we have such an incredible rivalry with L.A. past the fact that our teams are...
Yeah, you don't want to have to
in the
sing
Stanley
their
Cup
song.
right now? Who cares?
You should have to sing the house next door to me.
Right.
Yeah, now that's a good one. Oh.
Mayor Bill de Blasio has agreed to sing Randy Newman's 80s hit "I Love L.A." on national television if the Rangers lose to the L.A. Kings. What? In a wager announced on Wednesday by City Hall, Los Angeles Mayor Eric Garcetti will have to sing the song made legendary by Frank Sinatra, New York, New York, if the Rangers prevail in the best of 7 series.
They should sing fucking John Valby song. Picked by the other one.
You know, Jimmy Kimmel doesn't do hacky things. He say yes to this.
I guess
this
he
is
wants,
stupid.
Yeah.
Rather than making a typical bet over local amenities, the leaders agreed to put their dignity on the line by helping to sing the praises of the rival city on the Jimmy Kimmel Show. For 20 years, on its home. We look forward to it making its way here, said de Blasio. Let's go, Rangers. To not disregard food entirely, the mayors agreed to serve Kimmel's live audience hot dogs from their respective cities. Pink's from L.A. or Gray's papaya from New York City.
That sounds crazy. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fucking shite?
I guess there was a time that whole mayor bet was something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now it's just being forced, I guess.
Yeah. Well, good luck to
hell
my team.
Hell nah. They lost the first game.
They certainly did.
Your team lost.
Yeah, they made some mistakes there. A couple of mistakes. Big one right at the end. Jesus.
I know there's a... You give up the right to sue if you're in...
Are certain...
Someone will...
into situations that you can sue what you sign. Or what you have on a ticket that you bought.
Yeah, because you can say you were illiterate. If someone's illiterate, is that all of a sudden, you know?
I don't know if that is.
Right.
But I know, let's say they set up batting practice into the stands. It wouldn't matter what they wrote down. They could say they knew that could definitely cause injury and did nothing about it. So you could still sue. Anyway. Lawyer Anthony says that.
I just remember we were supposed to look at a Wheel of Fortune clip.
Celino and
Is it good?
Bonds, injury attorneys,
1-800-888-888. And the Febreze. The Febreze.
Oh, it didn't say some manager freaked out and sprayed a stealing customer?
Yeah. Why is this Wheel of Fortune
stank?
clip good, Sam Roberts?
Because it's the worst attempt at solving a puzzle there has ever been.
I thought we already had one of those.
No, this is worse. He is dumber than the last one.
Is this the one they said, what is a delicious snack where lima beans are stuffed with raisins and chocolate? And the guy spelled Klurdsmar with a C and not a K.
Klurdsmar. Klurdsmar.
I don't even know how to address that question.
Everyone else does. They're just avoiding looking at it.
Mediate.
Steven.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you could probably guess what that is. C blank blank Y blank E-R-E.
Blank E-R-E?
Yeah.
An apostrophe? It's like talking about poetry.
And then we come after that.
Oh,
we come? Okay.
So,
Surf City, here we come.
You did it, Opie. How'd you get that one?
I'll be the guy.
That's not
All
it.
right, so what does this
so? No.
What does this idiot say?
Smurf community. Here we come.
All right.
Steven. Surf Clay, where we go?
Surf Clay? Clay?
Surf Clay, where we go?
Where we go? The word come, C-O-M-E, is all spelled out.
It's already there.
I have to guess that one.
He's fucking dyslexic or something.
Surf Clay.
And
Where
there's
we
not,
going?
there's not enough spaces for where.
But
No.
you guys are the confidence.
Oh, he's fucking got it. He's counting them up. He's paying his rent. He's buying a new car.
You know,
Like Surf Clay, where we go?
Surf Clay, where we go?
He didn't say where, too, did he?
he said where.
So the only one he got. Oh, God. All right.
Steven. Surf Clay, where we go?
Where we go?
I've never heard anyone guess that poorly at anything.
Right.
That's
That is
literally the
bad.
worst
Yeah.
guess I've ever heard about anything.
It's like they didn't let him look at the puzzle the whole time.
Yeah. It's like someone said, just make random sounds, go. And that's what he came out with.
It's like they said, don't solve it.
Yeah.
Let's remember, you're sitting there the whole time studying it.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
How does Pat Sajak not, like, smack this guy in his face?
Smack him. That would be great. He walks over and just smacks him.
What are you, a fucking idiot?
Somewhere in his mind, he's like, okay, it's still Clay. Okay, Surf Clay.
Let's see, there's blank E-R-E. That could be where.
Right. I think it's, okay, I'm going to go with where.
Sometimes they put two.
And I don't care they spelled out come. It's definitely go.
Yes.
How much money was on the line there?
I don't know. It's for the game, obvious. I mean, for this.
Well, how much, though? Oh, did he do it on purpose just to be funny?
No.
No. Why would you go on a game show?
Because why not? If there's no money at stake, if you're not going to win,
That'd be like being an engineer and screwing the mics up on purpose.
No, but it's just another. Everyone's looking for viral videos and stuff. It's just another way to go viral. If it's like shitty prizes or he gives a fuck stuff.
But why does he want to go viral on Wheel of Fortune?
Why not?
It's not even
I'm
his
saying
video.
he might not have had any money. That's right. Maybe he wasn't going to win much.
Yeah, play it out again.
He said no, because Opie pointed it out. The confidence.
I love the confidence. He's all about it. He figured out this puzzle a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Like if you were gonna fake it, you'd pretend to be like, Surf Clay.
Right.
Where we go?
This guy probably figured this out with only like one. Or just said, nope, I'm going with it.
What a nervous
from the beginning and refused to alter his course.
Right, let's hear it again. The
Surf Clay, where we go?
Surf Clay, where we go?
You're like, no.
So how's it play out? And
well, believe it or not, the contestant after Steven is able to crack the code.
Oh,
wow.
Well, just because he gave her some hints.
Surf.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the word that is already spelled out C-O-M-E is not go. All right, good hint.
Right.
Steven.
Serve play, where we go?
No. Pat has had it. Pat has had it. He's like, no.
And the guy who
he's the one that gets drunk, right? That
Pat
story came out a year or two ago?
I think so.
He's so bored with the show that it came out that him and Vanna's on the show.
There.
They go out and get margaritas, was it?
Yeah, I think
they get fucking
between shows.
Between shows, they just, as they're resetting the audience and everything else, they go and just fucking drink.
I think zooted was the word that they used.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Oh, he's had it.
Surf Dice Clay, where we go?
Look at the guy who
I'm over here now.
Look at Surf Clay.
Surf Clay.
And watch his head go down. He goes, no, he goes, oh.
No.
Steven. Serve play, where we go?
No.
He goes like, oh, man.
It's like,
nerds.
His hand on the top of the desk. He's like, I knew I had it. What could it possibly be then?
Well, it's a mystery.
I flubbed it.
How long has Pat Sajak been doing this show?
30 years.
30 years, yeah.
It's the most boring fucking job in the world.
But it's amazing how...
There's obviously worse jobs, but I would imagine he wanted to be doing more in entertainment in Hollywood. They tried that talk show, remember?
What a famous guy he is, too. Pat Sajak is a famous fucking...
Are ridiculously famous for doing basically nothing.
And everyone knows them, and it's a pop culture, like, phenomenon, I guess. I hate to say it like that, but...
30 years ago.
Like, this and Family Feud now only exist so they can make viral videos out of the idiots.
Right.
Yeah, but Pat Sajak has been there the whole time. Family Feud, to me, Richard Dawson.
Richard.
You weren't a Ray Combs guy?
What?
You weren't a Ray Combs guy?
You know what? I used to make fun of him because he hung himself, but then I met his son, who was a really cool guy, and I think he's a stand-up, so... I think Ray was a comic, too.
I used to make fun of him because he hung himself.
I mean, I'm just a dick. Like, game show host that hangs himself is comic. You know what I mean? Come on. Like,
how do you make fun of someone that hung himself?
You know, I used to make fun of him, you know, because he hung himself.
Because he hung himself.
Well, you know what I mean? Like,
well, then you have to make fun of him.
Yeah. But a game show host...
I used to make fun of him because he wore red pants a lot.
I know. Oh, of course you make fun of him. He hung himself.
Well, yeah, game show hosts don't normally do that.
No, you're right.
You know?
You had a joke or something about that.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
Fun guy.
I believe it's on one of your CDs.
Is it? I
think so.
I don't remember. Forgot about Ray Combs, and then there was Louis Anderson, right?
He was good.
And how long did he do it for?
He did it for many years.
I think Louis did all right with that.
But then Richard Karn took over from Home Improvement.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was great.
Was he good?
No, he was lackluster.
How long was he there?
Forgettable years.
Good.
Maybe 2-3 seasons.
I met him. He was an asshole to me, so fuck him.
Richard Karn?
I was at
Richard
BAB.
Karn.
We were at the same event at the Walt Whitman Mall, of all places, and he was a dick.
Carnet. It's money, right?
He still has his Al Borland beard, in case nobody recognizes him.
Oh, you gotta do that to keep your fame going.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, Tim.
I never saw that show.
Surf Clay, Where We Go is a huge hit. You guys should listen to more Bleach Fellas and things.
What?
I don't know.
Oh, Beach Boys.
Oh, Beach Fellas and
Beach
things.
Boys.
Oh, Beach Fellas.
It wasn't a
all
Beach
right,
Boys
all right.
song.
I got you.
Surf City,
funny.
what was that, Jan and Dean?
I got
John
you.
and Don?
Oh, and this guy stole Billy the Bass Man's tagline, by the way. That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe Hoff. 23. Where are we going is Billy the Bass Man's slug line.
Surf Clay, where are we going? Yeah, this isn't the fucking Beach Boys. This is a ripoff.
I am dancing.
It's not the Beach?
This is not the Beach Boys. Richard Dawson Dean.
Richard Dawson, hello, love. Do you hear me, Richard Dawson? I want to see him kiss somebody.
Yeah.
Hi, hello, love.
Come here, love.
What a creep.
He's dead, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the Beach Boys. I like a couple songs. I'm not a big fan.
The
They're
song at
amazing.
your wedding was
I
pretty
know that's
good.
sacrilege.
God only knows.
Religious, but I don't. I'm not a Beach
Maybe
Boys
the best
fan.
song
They
ever
fucking
written.
blow. I don't like him either. Oh, fuck you.
Do you like the Beach Boys?
Listen to this song. Listen to this song.
This one I like. This is a great song.
Yeah, this
It's a great song.
They definitely had some good songs that I like, but in general, I didn't dig
You're not a
it.
Sloop John B guy?
I watched the woman make a terrible mistake to the song.
This is in Boogie Nights.
Yep.
Oh, wow. What's
It's like the end montage.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, right.
Where they're, you know, all get back together and kind of, you know, doing well. As well as they could.
After the donut shooting scene.
Right, the donuts.
Oh, this is when Dirk hauls this giant cock out.
Yeah.
That's probably why she had it played. She's like, oh, I'm marrying one.
He didn't show the
end scene ever. Big fake-looking prosthetic.
It was so good,
A
it
masterpiece.
didn't even matter.
Should have showed it in the middle when fucking Annette Bening saw it and then gotten rid of it. Who cares?
Right, then who cares?
It's a prick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do the robot to this song.
Why?
I just do.
See, then they change up the whole... I don't know.
No, and then the harmonies come in.
Get rid of this crap. Thank you. Can we hear how the Wheel of Fortune thing ends?
Sloop John B. Wait till it picks up.
How do you not like this?
I don't like this.
Listen to that bass line.
Boom.
It's alright. Yes, I can.
Whoa, he's tough.
It's a catchy little jingle. Tell them where you want to go.
I want to go home.
Listen to that wall of sound.
Yeah.
Very Phil Spector-ish.
Let me go home, let me go.
I'm starting to like the Beach Boys.
Yeah, this is pretty good,
You know
actually.
how pissed off the Beach Boys used
That's
to
only
be?
because of what they're saying.
Yeah, I want to go
The Beach Boys used to go on tour without Brian because he was a recluse.
Yes.
And then they would come home from the tour and he would have all this new music he had written for him, but it was always weird shit like this.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, this isn't our sound at all. What are you doing?
Wow.
But he was a genius.
Well, he's also
Wait, they didn't like this when he first heard it?
No. They were like,
No, they wanted all those goofy beach songs.
yeah, they were like, what are you writing? This isn't
Right.
what we do. And he was like, this is what we're doing now, fellas.
He's absolutely a genius.
Is he really?
Yeah, that word's used.
Got a sandbox.
He's a
put in
prick
his
on
house.
wheels, though.
He's singing like, these are like children's songs, but for big people. La, da, da, da. He probably sings with like fucking kids
Yeah.
marching in a line.
I heard that when they did the concert in New York City recently, that the people in the crowd had beach balls and they were knocking them all around the crowd, and then one of the guys said, "Oh, Brian wants to say a few words to the crowd." And the crowd's like, "Yeah!" And he got on mic and said, "Knock it off with the fucking beach balls!" And everyone started booing him.
Is there video of this?
I don't think so.
That's
I heard from
awesome.
someone that was there. It was.
Or is this a Seinfeld thing?
No, it really happened. He started yelling at the crowd that he didn't want the beach balls knock around. I guess they were distracting him.
After all these years, I would you want to see beach balls anymore?
Probably not. But the crowd really wanted to knock around beach balls.
Right.
You know, and he just yelled at the crowd, and they were all like, "Yeah, he wants to say something to us."
You know what? I retract my shitting on the Beach Boys. These have been 3 really good songs in a row.
Yeah,
Well, E-Rock's picking some good songs.
That's true, you fucking hit picker.
I got to do the sound.
Doesn't get much better than Pet Sounds. Yeah.
And Wilson wrote all these?
Yeah.
Most of them, right?
Yeah.
Did he, what fucked him up? Was it drugs or drinking?
He did a lot of...
Oh, okay.
I mean, a shit ton.
But he was a little nutty before that.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was
People
just...
have said
But you think he's a
crazy
musical
person.
genius?
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
dude.
That
Absolutely.
word is used too
Too
often.
much, yeah.
Too much, but Brian Wilson was a genius.
Yeah.
We're
I knew
still
a guy
ready-
who would
I
play
don't know
the
if he still
xylophone with
is,
his
but-
belly button and asshole. He was also...
He used to have like label executives over to his house for meetings.
Yeah.
But he'd make them meet with him in the pool because he didn't trust that they weren't wiretapping him.
That's brilliant.
So everybody had to get in the pool.
You know what?
Wow.
That's a smart move.
But wait a minute, let's play this out. Did you have to take your shirt off?
I guess if you if you want to be comfortable.
And if you didn't have to take your shirt off, did you make everyone go up to their neck?
Up to the neck.
And he's
Circling your hair.
How goofy of a meeting would that be? Everyone's up to their neck.
Great.
In a pool.
Getting a little water in your mouth.
Yeah. You got to go under to prove that your hair's not wired. Your fucking
Yes.
wig comes off. Like that commercial for Maury. Fucking 8 degrees in
Hurricane
here.
force winds. Ugh. Tell me.
Hold on a minute. There's a curse word in one of the Beach Boys songs.
No.
This will lead to the plug for this week's podcast. But first, Adam in Washington. Adam.
Yes, sir.
Hey, go ahead, Adam.
Welcome.
Yes, and about halfway through the Barbara Ann song, I believe they say rat shit.
Rat shit? They say rat shit.
Yes.
Are you sure they don't say rat shit or rat shit? Like,
we'll try to find it. But this week's Opie and Anthony podcast, misheard lyrics from last Friday's show that you guys really seem to like. We threw that on the podcast, so go get that for us, all right? What?
Scratch it.
Scratch it, you fucking half-deaf idiot. I think he said rat shit. Maybe he's watching Cuckoo's Nest.
I don't think Jimmy wasn't in during our musical break, right?
No. I was mercifully at the fucking proctologist.
That was because you missed the Highway to Hell. That's where the bad
You didn't
word
hear about
is.
Highway to Hell?
No.
You what? All right.
Highway to Hell, they say hell in it.
Don't say anything.
Turn off this stupid Beach Boys.
You know what, though? I'm actually going to buy a Beach Boys Greatest Hits.
Sounds of Summer.
There's so many good songs on that. I was incorrect. And I will, hold on. I would like to sincerely and from the bottom of my heart apologize to any Beach Boy fans I may have offended.
Really?
Sam included.
Yeah,
and E-Rock, apparently.
I think I'm with you, too. I'm just an idiot for not liking them. I got to stop hating everything.
Get the Sounds of Summer compilation.
That sounded pretty good.
It's all Beach Boys?
Oh, it's the greatest hits. It's the best.
Are the kids still singing the Beach Boys songs as the Beach Boys?
What do you mean?
I think the Wilson sisters and all that, don't they have some weird combination of
fucking
people?
freezing in here.
Wilson Phillips?
Yeah, trying to do the Beach Boys.
I'm not sure.
I think I was reading about that the other day. No, Jimmy, listen to this. And tell us what you hear.
Tell us what you hear right here.
Okay.
Hold on. Guitar.
That's true.
Okay. Drums.
All right.
Yeah, wow.
That's why the podcast is amazing this week.
Isn't that amazing?
No, I don't know if he's really saying that.
Oh, well, we kind of researched enough, and it seems like he is.
Can we hear that again?
Supposedly on the original albums that were distributed, it's in the lyrics, and then they kind of changed them somewhere along the line.
But which we found no evidence of. Except
she's a nigger?
Yeah. Isn't that amazing? We've heard the song thousands of... Ever noticed that? What are they? What have they claimed they said again?
Season ticket on a one-way ride.
No fuck
There's
way.
no way
that's season ticket.
Isn't that amazing?
One more time. Okay, it's not what you think it is. What do you think it is?
You know what I hope it is?
What do you think it is?
I say she's a nigger on a one-way ride.
Oh, then it is what you think it is. I get a piss.
All right. We're going to break, but that leads to this week's podcast is last Friday's show with the misheard lyrics that was starring the AC/DC song Highway to Hell, but we found other ones, and it just got really goofy and stupid because then other people were hearing shit that wasn't there, and it was a great hour, a lot of fun. So go get that now. I think there's a link on our Facebook page, O&A Show. Okay. We got Chris DiStefano next.
DiStefano.
I continue to fuck up his name.
Well, it's common because Mike's name.
Fuck up his
I
name.
do too, and I see it because of Mike DiStefano.
Let's say hi to Jimmy in Houston.
I'm right here.
Ow. Hey guys, go to YouTube and look up Crackhead on Wheel of Fortune. There's a guy on there that looks like he just cracked the fuck out and wins like a ton of money.
We learned. I mean, we did some Wheel of Fortune clips a couple weeks ago on our show, and we learned there's a lot of really good ones out there.
Oh, this is really old, and it's 8 minutes long.
Don't know how
really?
Yeah.
I got a piss, sir.
All right.
9 minutes
Fortune
long.
TV watching.
We'll watch it
another day.
Find
We'll
good
watch
parts.
it in our leisure.
We'll get some highlights from the video because so I've heard about this guy before, and supposedly he stumbled through Wheel of Fortune for 2 days, and people were amazed that he was doing as well as he did.
Yeah,
because he looked like he was all cracked out.
Yes.
So I have heard of this one, Jimmy. We'll try to play a couple clips from that, maybe I don't know, later or tomorrow or next week. We'll figure it out. But next we got Chris coming in. You just told me how to say his name, and I still don't know how.
DiStefano.
Oh. Chris DiStefano is up next. He was playing Carolines this week. Real funny guy that we finally got on our show at the Montreal Comedy Festival last summer.
Yeah. Some of you kids might know him from Guy Code.
That's right.
Oh.
Excuse me. Opie and Anthony will be back in a moment. They have food in their mouths right now. On Sirius XM.
Sirius XM and Piolín Show invite you to a free event in Houston especially designed for you. It's Jugada Musical on June 17 at Houston House of Blues. And laugh out loud with Gabriel Flop Iglesias. You will see the exciting soccer match featuring Mexico versus Brazil. And if that's not enough, we are also bringing the hottest Tejano Norteño group around today. Intocable singing live and in person. You have to be there. See official rules and enter to win at www.siriusxm.com/Jugada Musical. No purchase is necessary to enter to win. It will be an afternoon of fun and excitement. Don't miss it. June 17, Jugada Musical at the House of Blues in Houston, Texas.
Now a credit repair tip from creditrepair.com.
Credit tip number 1. Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. But did you know that even after you pay them off, late payments remain on your credit report as a negative item that continues to hurt your score? Your credit score only improves when are actually removed from your report, but it can be That's why you need the credit experts at Credit Repair to work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to remove negative items from your report and improve your credit score.
If you're suffering from a low credit score, call creditrepair.com at 100-584-1232 and in minutes get exactly what's hurting your credit score and how to improve it. For over 15 years, we've been helping thousands. So call creditrepair.com at 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232.
I know, I'm supposed to change my home's air filters, but it's such a hassle. I gotta remember to change the filters, go to the store, remember my sizes, only to find out the first 2 stores are out of my size. By the time I get home, it's a real pain in the neck. That's the way it used to be. Now I go to the cleaner filter, and they do it all for me. They remember all my filter sizes and deliver them right to my door. It is so easy, and right now you can save 20% on your first order and get free shipping. Just dial 1-800-449-4918 and tell them you want to save 20. Then tell them what size filters you need and how often you want them, and they'll deliver them right to your door. Look, you have to change your home's air filters. Cleanerfilters.com helps you do it easier. Call 449-4918. Filters.com and use Save 20 to save 20% and get free shipping. Dial 1-800-449-4918 or go to cleanerfilters.com and save 20.
Lost money in the market. Stock Loss recovers money for investors via arbitrage. Money lost with stockbrokers via arbitrage. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800 Loss only gets paid after you money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
I didn't have a microphone. I'm yapping away. And my mic goes into one. I can't turn it on myself. Hey, you ready for love? Are you? You're ready for love. You're in love and you want to get engaged, don't you? You want to ruin it. I'm kidding, of course. No, I'm not. The first thing you need to do is go visit Steven Singer on his website, .com, or at his showroom, let's say, the other corner, 8th and Walnut in Philly. You can see Steven's beautiful Ready for Love collection. Engagement rings, that's what we're talking. Right online there at IHateStevenSinger.com. They have the best quality, the best price. Beat any store or anybody, anywhere. Nobody selling jewelry online or anywhere else does it better than the Steven Singer. Why? He's got better prices, better selection, better styles, better service, an unbelievable, unbeatable warranty, which all adds up to the best value possible for you. It's the most important gift you'll ever give her. So maybe a baby. Give her some of that jizz. Don't take chances. No. Go see Steven Singer. He guarantees she's going to love it. Once she loves Steven Singer, you'll hate him. Ta-da. Visit Steven online, IHateStevenSinger.com, or on the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or head on down corner 8th and Walnut in Philly and hate him live and in IHateStevenSinger.com.
The Stanley Cup is here on Sirius XM. To Game 1 of the Stanley Cup. Dramatic overtime win.
Girardi with it. He fell down, turned it over. In front, Williams. Shot. Score!
Hear every home and away broadcast of the Stanley Cup Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and the Sirius XM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings. And react to every game on Sirius XM NHL Network Radio. Sirius 207 XM 211.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements on a date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. Smarter way to date.
Hi, Dan Heaster here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Good communication is key to business, especially when you need to work together with people that aren't in the same office. So what do millions of small business professionals do when it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues? They use Citrix GoToMeeting, the proven solution for meeting and collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everyone to stay on the same page wherever they are. And with built-in HD video conferencing, you just need a webcam to see each other face-to-face. And meet simply, all on your Mac, PC, tablet, or smartphone. When meetings matter, millions choose GoToMeeting. Now it's your turn to see why. Start hosting your own face-to-face online meetings today with GoToMeeting. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free for 30 days button, and use the promo code SiriusOrXM. That's GoToMeeting.com with promo code SiriusOrXM. Ready to work with anyone, anywhere? GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
You ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony channel
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Daytime TV with a butt.
Oh, yeah.
Spend your weekday afternoons laughing and learning.
I'm not going to say anything about the vagina.
Heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson, leaves the ring behind and hosts his own daytime TV show, giving dating advice.
That's how it is. Everybody knows. You stick with your ex even though you break up till you find somebody whose sex is better or just as good.
Sharing personal experiences.
Don Keenan, give me my per diem. I couldn't eat, motherfucker. How much beat you a grown man? I ain't eat, motherfucker. Fuck you, nigga.
And getting a little rowdy with the studio audience.
Fuck you! Fucking do it! Yeah!
Mike lets the audience in on his more...
My diction super carries for your comprehension. I will endeavor to exclaminate more profoundly in this. Yes, ma'am.
Buddy is afraid to let loose now and then, too.
Booga, booga, booga. Booga, booga.
Weekday afternoons this fall. It's Mike.
Woo.
Hosted by Mike Tyson. What do you say, champ?
What do you... You didn't drive up.
Yeah, more Beach Boys. Let's get Chris in here. Oh. Yeah. Fuck, sorry, Dennis Falcone. Stomped all over this one.
It's alright, that's what he would have done.
Yeah, no kidding.
His fucking bad intros. Sorry, Dennis.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on,
Are you over there now?
It's terrible.
You're over there now.
Yeah, it's all right.
I don't like this song.
The whole...
The game.
Yeah, dude.
What, he was at the same Yankees game as you?
Yeah.
I saw him. Came
Popping
by.
over.
Are you a big Yankees fan? Big baseball fan?
Love baseball, yeah. Big Yankee fan.
They fucked that game up.
Yeah, they fucked last night up, too.
Yeah, they fucked last night up. Pretty much the same way.
Big baseball fan in June?
Yeah, I think, my dad always used to take me to baseball games, so I've always bonded over that with baseball. That
game?
Actually, we went to opening day and it was snowed out, so George Steinbrenner gave everybody tickets and to any game they wanted to. So my dad picked this Seattle Mariners game, and they Dwight Gooden's pitching a no-hitter, and this is 96. So we were sitting in the upper deck, and he's like, let's go sneak down, behind home plate. So he's like, but they're not going to let us down. This is all true, I swear. He goes, so you got to make believe you have like a disorder. He was like, let's make believe you have something. So he wanted me to make believe I had autism. I swear.
Come on.
I swear to God, I'm not lying. Every part of this, and you're going to think it's all true. He goes, he thinks I'm like, autistic, whatever. So we get down to the security guard right behind home plate, right where you were sitting the other night, Anthony. And he's like, my kid's, we want to watch the game. He's going to pitch a no hitter. My kid's sick. And my dad just told me to squint my eyes. That's what he thought autism was. He's like, just squint your eyes. So I squinted my eyes, and that's all I did. And then he sits us down. There was three seats open, and right in front of us was the wrestler, Mr. Perfect. My dad's photograph. Whatever I said, and he taps my shoulder, he goes, hey, Mr. Perfect, my kid's huge fan. He said, can he get an autograph? And Mr. Perfect just turned around and then turned back, and he goes, hey, dickhead.
Oh, shit.
Dickhead, why did you... I don't want to make a scene. As he's calling him Mr. Perfect. But he goes, I don't want to make a scene. Give the kid an autograph. He's got autism. And then he squint again. And then I got a signed Mr. Perfect ticket stub.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah.
What a dicker. He didn't want to give you an autograph?
No, I think he was just, I don't know, maybe he was drunk.
Where's Mr. Perfect been lately,
Is he
Sam?
dead?
Yeah, and over the past couple years, he's been in the ground.
Oh,
see,
shit.
I didn't,
Not so perfect after all.
Yeah.
Where did he die of?
Wow.
Old age?
Old age must have been.
I think it was a heart issue.
When did he die?
He died in 2003.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, he was 44, so that
Heart issue at 44.
That stuff tends to happen.
Yeah.
These poor motherfuckers shot up so
What was his
many
heart
steroids.
issue?
But yeah, I mean, you know, it's right. It's the wear and tear that a 44-year-old heart.
Oh, yeah.
Heart attack. Took him out. At 44? When he was working out all the time?
All those guys, man.
Man, crazy.
A lot of
Let's
roids.
explode. Roid it out.
Yeah, well,
Is this your
roid it
first
up.
headlining gig at Caroline's?
I've headlined one night there, Wednesday night. This is my first weekend ever
awesome. Good
at
for you.
Caroline's. Yeah, I've been going on the road a lot, and so this is the first weekend.
That's cool.
There, yeah. So it's exciting for me. It's all 7:30 shows. I've been to Caroline's a bunch, open for Jim and Artie Lang, and
Right. Yeah, no, I know you know the room, but now being the main guy, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to but it's interesting now to be like when you're the headliner to like the business of it, like where the club is like, hey, you're not selling enough tickets for this, you got to do something, or we got to do this, we got to do that. So to understand the business of comedy now is like the new thing that I'm going through. So I'm just adjusting to the non-fun shit.
Yeah, it's because the pressure's on the headliner when the tickets. When you're middling, you don't give a fuck if there's a half-empty room. You're like, what?
Yeah.
But man, when you're fucking closing and those waitresses aren't making money because of you.
Yeah, man, I know. And like, you got to do the check spot stuff with like you. I just did 15 minutes. I was like, I'm fucking out, But like, there's
now
now
they look at you like, oh, this piece of shit.
Yeah, like I did Crackers in Indianapolis last weekend.
Soon.
I mean, I was told
it happens to everyone, so I'm not like pointing you out on this one.
Yeah, I mean,
but Jimmy, what happens? Like you went through a little of that in your
I still go
past.
through it. There's times where I still don't sell. It's like there's.
But
rooms
do they
I
invite
degrade
you
in.
back, or they're like, all right, we're gonna.
Like they'll always I do a lot in Houston. I've never sold well.
Right.
I told. Why the fuck?
Dallas, and you do great.
I do great in Dallas.
You know what
It's
I think?
so weird how that. Well, how far is Houston and Dallas though? That's
3 hours, maybe.
That's it, right?
Or maybe is it more?
Oh. They don't.
That's the shit onto you. Right?
Yeah, I'd rather can sell out.
Code help, like a lot.
Yeah, tag, that. It with the 2 T's. That's the rule.
You're saying you can say.
I don't like it.
Nah, yeah, that's it.
No, I don't
You think that's worse than the longer, right?
Fagot's worse, but I mean, it depends on, I guess, whatever has been
Faggot. That's
deemed associated with violence.
Faggot.
Yeah.
That's the way it's spelled. You got to say it like that.
I just think they both would probably give you a problem. unless your context was completely explainable. If
Yeah.
your context is
Yeah.
explainable, you can say what you want. But if it's not,
But if your buddy says something like, I thought it'd be gay if I came down with my buddies, he means gay.
Yeah, that's
like
what
real gay.
He was in his head about it, and I
Right.
just was like, "Hey, man, whether you're gay or not, just come to the shows."
I'm sure
I've had guys say that as we were taking a picture, like, dude, I'm not gay, because I'm like, I don't interpret wanting a photo as your homosexuality.
Yeah, that's funny you say that. At Cracker, some guy takes a picture with me, and he goes, "I don't want to suck your dick or anything. Can I get a picture?" I was like,
"Then no, you
yeah,
can't."
as long as you don't suck my dick, yeah, it's fine.
It's like, I had that wrong. I don't want the picture.
Yeah, I thought
exactly.
I thought that's why I was here, to get the dick
Yeah.
sucked.
I don't want to suck your dick or anything. Can I have a picture?
I'm obsessed with comedy festival.
Yeah,
is he living here?
They're all real. My dad is living.
He is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Has he
he'll be at
calmed
the shows.
down?
He has he calmed down?
He was a tough,
very tough guy. Yeah. He's definitely calmed down as he's gotten older. A lot of his friends now are out of jail, and so meeting them, and they're all changed their life. And with my career and stuff, he's supportive. Like, I got this baseball show with MTV called Off the Bat, and a lot of the activities I get to meet comes with me, and like we met like Robinson Cano. And my dad, like Robinson Cano, is like you can't, my dad, we're not at Yankee Stadium, but he's still like heckling him. He's like, I can't believe you fucking left. How could you do that to us?
No,
like,
he doesn't want to hear
Robinson
that.
Cano's like, who is this guy? I'm like, it's my dad. I'm sorry, Mr. Cano. He's like, this fucking guy left for the money. You fucking guy. Like, well, you had everything, Robbie.
Like you yell that shit at the TV.
Yeah,
or at the game, like fucking 20 rows back.
Not at the, not at the actual guy when you're
When
considered,
you're there.
but you're kind of getting the VIP treatment.
Yeah.
Your son's doing a TV show.
He doesn't care. The guy doesn't
What is
care.
Off the Bat about? I don't even.
Off the Bat, it's a show that combines baseball and pop culture. It's on MTV2 on 11 p.m. on Tuesdays, and the hosts are me, Sway, the rapper Fat Joe, and the Maxim supermodel Melanie Iglesias.
Sounds like every other baseball show.
Yeah, it's like that's just your standard. That's what I thought. I was like, it's your standard
should have been on
baseball
that
show.
one.
Wait, I don't
Off the
understand.
bat.
I don't understand. I don't understand how the show works, though.
So
how do
we
you combine those two?
I don't know. It's crazy, and there's always a baseball player on, always a baseball guest. And I don't know.
But baseball players are boring when they're not.
That's why
throwing or hitting a ball.
Yeah, I mean, we try to get it out of them.
They're kind of boring.
Yeah, Sway is good. Sway's like the glue. He like
We love Sway.
He's
right
a
next
good
door right
interviewer,
now.
isn't he?
What?
He's a good interviewer, Sway.
Sway is the best. Yeah, he's
Wait, take us through like one segment. So you got a baseball player, and then you guys who could obviously do it right. And then what happens? Do you take on a topic?
Yeah, we talk about, or like we watch clips. We do a lot of, the funnest parts of the show for me is, they send me out into the field a lot. Like this guy, Anthony Rizzo, he's the first baseman for the Chicago Cubs. So we just did this thing where we went into this parking lot in Tempe, Arizona, and we just fucking smashed meatballs. I was just tossing them meatballs, and we were just smashing these meatballs all over these guys' brand new Benzes and all that. And these guys came out, they said meatballs all over their cars. And, me and Rizzo's huge, and I just have a little bit of my dad inside me. These guys come out. I was like, so what, dude? What are you going to do? It's fucking meat on your car. What are you fucking do?
What are you going to do?
And then Rizzo's a Major League Baseball player saying it with a fucking aluminum bat. Like, what are you going to fucking do?
Oh,
and,
man.
So we do fun stuff. Like, those is the most fun part.
Fun stuff like threatening people.
It's even more fun if you do that on a vegan's car.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
Bat. All right, just want to get the plug out there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good.
And Dad is sort of calmed down. And his buddies are coming out of jail?
They're coming out of jail, man.
So they coming over for barbecues and stuff?
Coming over for barbecues. They
tatted up.
All tatted up. Yeah, I just got a tat and fucking.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah,
What's it
like
say?
scripture.
It's like a sacred scroll.
Yeah, in your mercy, keep us free from sin and protect us from all anxiety. And I showed it to my dad. My dad goes, "Oh, what'd you get a tattoo on the Puerto Rican arm?" I was like, "What does that mean?" I guess because you have scripture on your arm. He thinks it's Puerto Rican. I was like, "Doesn't make any sense." That's what he said. This kid got a tattoo on the Puerto Rican arm. I'm like, "What's the?"
Now,
But
why would what is the meaning there?
I don't know. It just would calm me down a lot. All this fucking Catholic went on.
TV.
No. Got like a little small paw.
That's cool.
And some asshole, some sex scene, dick, cop shit.
It's going on American History X.
Yeah. But what I did was, I get the thing last week, and then that night, I meet a random girl, bang her with no condom, and don't pull out because I wanted to give myself a disease or get somebody pregnant to balance out the happiness that happened in my life.
That to me, that sounds just a healthy celebration.
It's weird. It's like that Catholic guilt, weird shit. And then I got this tattoo on my arm, and I don't know if I'm better or worse. Like, I don't know if me tattooing shit from church is like I'm progressing or I'm regressing. I don't know, but I just did it, and I was like, hey.
Chris is nuts. Another guy that's nuts in comedy.
That's a way to celebrate getting apart. Dump a load in some
I got
stranger.
chlamydia and a fucking kid.
It was all good right up until the not pulling out part.
Yeah, I'm a psycho.
That's a
and I
little
was trying to shove Plan B down her throat, and she wouldn't take it, so I'm just waiting for the call.
That's some Russian roulette right there.
So what was she celebrating that she allowed that?
Right? I don't know. She just knew me from MTV, so she just, so it's going to get
what
bad.
Are you doing?
Is there a lot
I'm
of
an asshole.
Are you getting a lot of it from MTV? Well, you had a girlfriend for a long time.
I did. We broke up, though, now.
How long are you single?
I've been single now for 6 months.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so I really, I made a turn. I turned the corner 3 months ago, and
Were you
really
depressed?
Yeah, I was depressed, and
Wait, why did you guys break up?
She's
in the business too.
Yeah,
right?
I think she just wanted the.
She broke up with you.
Yeah. Troy called it. Troy called it a year ago. He's like, "What are you going to do when she breaks up with you?" And I was like, "Why is that going to happen?"
Was that on the show? Our show?
Yeah. Or maybe it was on Sam's show.
Sam's show is our show.
Yeah, same thing. yeah, that's right.
See, the problem was that, like, she's on the Girl Code show.
Right. No, I know who she is.
And the girls loved that show, so all the Girl Code people got way more famous than the Guy Code people way quicker.
Absolutely.
So then, like, whereas before he had a little success and she was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool.
Right.
Oh,
now
man.
Wait, she got more famous than you, and it might have got, and it might have got to. Did it go to her head?
Carly's probably the biggest one on that show.
She is absolutely the biggest one.
And I don't watch the show. Esther Koo was telling me, she goes, she's the biggest one.
She absolutely is. I don't know. How
did she do it?
Just fucking did it.
Because girls on Girl Code are probably talking about things, like, they're used to men talking about stuff like this.
Right.
But you don't see women, like, this is something that is not as common for women, so they're kind of, all women are going to watch. It's like when conservatives go to Fox.
Yeah.
There's not as many of those stations, so everyone watches it. And that's what
I'm in a good place about it, though. I'm happy. I'm happy for it.
Yeah, but we're not ready. I need to know more.
Yeah. So
I need to know more.
Why
So
would
you
you want
guys
to break up with
Don't get off.
I bet it hurt.
Guy.
Happened New Year's Eve. I drove to fucking by myself on New Year's Eve, just hysterical crying Atlantic City Expressway in my Corolla.
She broke up with you on New Year's Eve?
Like a few days before.
Wow.
And I just lost it. I remember
she wanted it to hurt a little bit.
Oh, dude. Did she?
She could have waited till like January 3rd or 4th.
No, you know, she could have,
but in between Christmas and New Year.
Yeah, it was rough, I mean, what happened was, I think she wanted to get out of the relationship, and that's cool. What are you going to do? What are you going to fucking do? And then, what she did, I saw. First month. You and kind of committing my whole life to you because I did. I was in love with you, but you said, and so like I got a deal. And it's calm now and everything's cool now. But it was, she's very powerful on social media. So I was getting ripped bad, and her fans, destroy me and call me a cheater, piece of shit.
But let me tell you something.
Yeah.
She put some stuff on your phone or your computer.
I believe so. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you're a cheater. It's like, well, you're a fucking invasion of privacy.
Yeah.
You're a spire.
Yeah.
Yes, a spy.
Yeah. I think what happened is,
this reminds me of the whole Donald Sterling thing.
Yeah,
I don't know about you guys.
No, she's young. She, got fame, so I'm not mad about it
so
anymore.
Wait a minute, how did she break up with you? What exactly was it, on the phone or in person? Did she go?
Yeah, in person. I was going up to Boston to film the first ever segment with David Ortiz for that Off the Bat show, and she was like, "Who's her? Who's this girl?" I even forgot the girl's name. I didn't know. And she was, what?
The girl's David Ortiz?
The girl, yeah.
Oh, no, you a fucking Big Poppy?
Yeah, he's got a sweet ass. That Dominican ass is great.
So the girl's a distant memory,
Dominican
and she brings it up.
Oh, my God. It was a year. I mean, dude, I met her in June of 2012. The thing she brought up was in July of 2012. And then what she brings it up to me, it's December of 2013. You know, it's like a year and a half later. Of course, you know, hate me and all that, but that's the truth. Of course she is, and that's cool, and I'm cool with that.
You fuck the friends.
I'd love to.
I'm totally cool with it. I'm honestly, totally cool with anything.
How many miles into your ride before you broke down?
What do you, dude? I would say, where did I get? I got to the Molly Pitcher exit on the Molly Pitcher rest up. I lost it in front of the fucking Starbucks.
So wait, she said like.
Oh, well, that's terrible. Because you're tougher than most. That's why I love this.
And dude, you know what? And I swear to God, I went, you know, and I know that, and I went to therapy, you know, after this because I went insane because I had on a suit jacket. This is when I left my apartment. I have a suit jacket on, tie, bathing suit, shorts. I swear to God, socks and Jordans. And I'm driving to Atlantic City with just a book bag with underwear. And I'm like, what am I fucking doing? I just need to get out. And so I
you didn't have a gig. You were just trying to get away.
No, I just went to Atlantic City. So I go in. You know, New Year's Eve happens. I went and bought pants, whatever. I just go into this club by myself. Hysterical crying, balls dropping. I'm in a public urinal. I swear to God, like a stall. Hysterical crying, the balls dropping. Someone else's shit and piss.
Oh my God.
If his was keeping me alive. It was like, I'm not as bad as this floating shit. Yeah, I almost fucking dirty Sanchez myself.
Breakup aromatherapy.
Yeah, that's what
that
it was.
could be a business, man.
Yeah,
breakup aromatherapy.
And then I knew I had to go to therapy.
Dumpsters and shit logs.
Yeah.
So wait, now did she meet somebody else?
You know, it was interesting. You know, she has. You know,
she didn't want to be the bad guy. She was trying to come up with some reason why she had to break up with you because she was moving on.
Yeah, you know,
somebody else,
someone that she knows is probably listening. I'm probably gonna get a bunch of fucking shit on social media.
Hey, you want our guys?
It doesn't matter.
You want our guys?
Yeah,
the war?
No, it doesn't matter.
Just say the word, Chris.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it was painful,
guys.
dude. It was.
That's horrible.
It was painful going through it, but I'm better now. Now it's like sitting here single and enjoying my life this way. It's like, oh shit, this is the best.
But how long did you have to go through that feeling before you moved on?
4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months.
4 months, I would say. But it's been
places.
Doing like turn it down sign, and you're in there. It's loud. I got 2 things on my head that tell me it's loud. They're called ears.
Is it loud?
Yes.
It's pretty loud.
I didn't notice it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if you want to play it, way underneath.
Exactly, and then get us fucking Zoo Cruise Stinger music when we come back.
We get it.
Elton John.
There you go.
You're not talking to me.
I can bite your neck.
Oh, him?
Yeah, E-Rock.
So wait.
So you went through it for 4 or 5 months.
I did, man. I went through the shit. But I'm better. I'm better now. Life is okay. Career's okay. She's I don't know. I think
if
they're
you
okay.
saw her with a guy, would you be afraid that you would react a certain way?
Right now, today, no. But if you asked me that a month and a half ago,
yeah,
I would probably. It was a tough thing. He is dating now my former closest friend. So
you motherfucker!
That's the issue.
My former
God.
closest friend.
Yeah, one of my former. I mean, I had
close
two.
were you
I had
guys?
two writing in, going through this emotion. Fucking guy.
No.
Yeah, well, this guy. Yeah, we were 4 or 5 years. I mean, we were like a little brother.
Why didn't you?
Because you know what, man? Same thing, like, and it's funny because when I was telling my dad all this stuff months ago, I was like, Dad, she, like, if I hook up with a girl, like, this is post-breakup, she'll send me a text, like, I hooked up with a girl who's so... you hooked up with this girl. And I was like, how does she know that? Like, social media, whatever, we're both known. No, my dad said, you got a fucking rat in your crew. He's like, you got a rat in your crew. And he called the two guys, and one of them, he was right. He goes, it's either this guy or this guy. He said, I'm telling you, mark my words, you got a fucking rat.
Did he hand you a shank?
And then when I told him who it was.
Shank him.
Yeah, when I told him who it was, he was like, what did I fucking tell you? You're a rat. And I think my dad heard me getting like emotional, because I was pretty close to where this kid's house was when I was on the phone with my dad losing it. And my dad drove all the way from Staten Island, met me, and just calm me down, because he's like, I don't want you to sabotage what you have, because he said, because I'm way bigger than this kid. He's like, you break this kid's fucking jaw, and it's going to be a problem.
And you're going to go to jail, and there's a problem. He's
like, it's a problem. Man. He's like, so he said, here's what we're going to do. He said, we're just going to step back. He said, and my dad's like religious about this, we'll go to church. Think about this. We'll talk to a priest. Wow. He was like, because he could see my dad was nervous, because he's like, that rage that's inside of you right now, Chris. He said that's the thing that got me locked up, my dad locked up in the 80s. He's like, so I don't want that to happen to you. You have so much going on.
How long did you do?
I don't know, 5 years.
A lot for everybody else.
5 years is a good number.
Sorry, get yourself down and not go to that kid's house.
Yeah, I just fronted the kid, said, into step, take the. I know this girl who you're going to be dating. I'm very familiar with her. I know you now as a, you revealed yourself as a fucking serpent. So I know that life's going to slap you in the face. I don't have to do anything. That's what my dad convinced me. He said, let life screw this kid, because that's what's going to happen. You know this is going to happen, because it's just,
Garen.
That was kind of what was meant to be, but that's usually not how it happened.
But it's infuriating. It was one of your close friends.
That's what it was.
Ridiculous.
It was like going through the breakup again. It was going. Now I'm breaking up with my best friend,
and that's confiding in this guy.
And it's
that's shitty of both of them.
And it was,
were they doing some shit when you guys were going out? You think?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
They were probably talking inappropriately. If not,
I'm sure
maybe not doing anything, but talking.
Well, it used to be. I mean, it used to be me, my ex, and we would go get this kid. Like if me and my ex were going to a movie, say, "Oh, let's go get this kid. Come on, let's bring him up." It was the three of us. We did shows together.
Just the three. Son. And my friend.
What if something would have happened? Like, just try.
It's gonna be very difficult. Can you rewind what he just said?
I heard that.
I want to hear what Chris just said, please. Let's hear the way he just said, "Be happy." Can we please hear that again, E-Rock?
I just lost a really good call.
Uh-oh.
Guy that did time with your dad.
No.
Yeah.
Really? I thought he was lying.
To be happy. I didn't get that.
Over it. That's so Chris is not over it.
He's not over it. Please laugh.
But that was the timing.
That's
of that
telling.
Was
Yes,
that was real too.
Yeah, I know.
Shit.
Let's call it. You're almost there.
You're getting there.
Were you trying to find songs on the radio that would really make?
Yo, I'm telling you, man, I handled the breakup like such a freaking woman. Get to do this shit every day. It was just Pinot Grigio and Michael Bublé. That was my fucking life. It was Pinot Grigio and Michael. So that's what I was doing. I was blasting Pinot, blasting Bublé, drinking Pinot Grigio out of a solo cup on the Atlantic City Expressway.
Jesus Christ. Now you're better off.
Yeah, better off now. Now I'm good.
I think you're better off.
Healthier now. I lost some weight.
Because
got back in the gym.
That's twisted on her part too. That first guy after the breakup is one of your good friends. That's twisted. Shit, bro.
So you're better off.
Yeah.
Went out, got some girls.
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Yeah. Now it's.
So now it doesn't matter.
Now it's like now it's open season. You know.
Open season.
Yeah. Now it's just, and it's cool. It's like, it's just fucking having a new, like being free again, being free of all their shit, and whatever happens with them happens with them. Like not caring about her career or his career or just care about my own.
Is he? He's in the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Wait, he was on the show with you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's in the business of it. I
don't even know his name.
Yeah, no,
I don't give a fuck.
Good. Yeah,
I so don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
it's not Sway, is it?
What?
It's not Sway.
It's fucking Sway, that bastard. Get him in here. It's fucking.
I don't need to know. Fuck it.
That's fucking. That's. You got to stop shooting inside these chicks. Though.
I know that. I got to stop. That I absolutely have to.
Crazy person.
Yeah. But that was a self-sabotaging move.
That advice might be too late.
Oh shit! Right?
Yeah. But
wait. So why you got the Catholic guilt?
I went Catholic school my whole life.
You still believe?
Yeah.
You believe in the whole package?
I have faith. I think, as you get older, you start to realize like it's probably bullshit, a lot of it, but I just choose to have the blind faith, and when people ask me, can you explain, I just say no. Like just move on. Yeah, no, but I'm just going to still go for it because my mother, I went to Catholic grammar school, Catholic high school, Catholic college, so
that's all well and good, but does that affect your day-to-day life? Well, wait, it's against kind of the church to be, shooting jizz and girls.
Oh, yeah.
No, they like shooting
jizz. They love it. Are you kidding
me? But not if you're not,
Well, out of wedlock.
Out of wedlock, that part they really don't like.
As long as you're not tugging out of your dick or or bedding down with another man, as they say, shooting into a girl is you're halfway there.
But that probably goes back to the guilt. Now you got a little guilt because you did that out of wedlock.
Oh, of course I have guilt. But I'll tell you what, I went to confession, went to this really cool priest in my mother's old neighborhood, confessed my sins, whatever, talked to him after confession, and the priest told me to go out. This is a priest. He was like, what the best thing to do is to just go out there and meet some new women. That's the best thing you can do to get over it. And I was like, this guy.
Meet them, yes.
That's what, but you know what he meant, the meet, M-E-A-T, give him the meet.
If you're a priest, that confessional must be the best day for you. You get to sit there and hear some sick shit all day long.
My question is, because I know like a lot of my dad's friends, they're very Catholic too. They would go to confession and probably commit crimes. And I would always wonder, like, did one of them ever confess a murder? Like, are you obligated?
I don't know what the rule is either.
I think most priests were too.
A murder.
Most priests were too. Go to the assault.
To say anything to anybody.
What? I don't. It's to prevent a crime. They have to
kill somebody.
I don't know what the rule is.
I don't either.
I think they were just too scared. They said, "Oh fuck it, I'm not saying shit."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Wow. What about you got a half-hour special on Comedy Central?
Yeah, half-hour special airs this Friday, midnight, Comedy Central.
Your fans are calling. They're like, "Fuck, make sure Chris mentions that the Comedy Central special."
Oh, yeah.
It's tomorrow night.
It's tomorrow Friday. Yep, Friday night, 12 o'clock, Comedy Central. So it's the first one. I'm the first one of the series. So
good.
Yeah. So hopefully it starts off well.
What'd you call it?
What?
Did you name it?
They just call it the half hour with Chris DiStefano. Comedy Central, names it. It's not the hour special. I think you get to name, but not the half hour.
I'm sure you would have named it. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, suck my dick, my former best friend.
Yeah. Well, Chris's new special is called I Hope They're Killed in an Elevator Plunge. What a weird.
Yeah. My new special is called I'm Happy for Them. Right. That would be great. 7 Fs.
That would be hilarious.
So that's okay. So you're half. I was going to ask you a question. I just forgot what it was.
This guy's a good question. Dan in Pennsylvania. Dan? You know. Go ahead, Dan.
Morning, boys. I don't want to bust into your shit, but I was just curious what your dad did in time for. You talk about him. He sounds like a pretty level-headed guy. I was just wondering what he did.
I don't know. Probably just the basic racketeering 101.
He's never told you?
Talk to him too much about it. I don't really want to know. It was a part. I was needing.
A Rico fucking
Yeah, probably
thing?
the Rico shit.
Yeah. Well, like
Right,
a
cool.
fucking, he was a buffer.
Hey.
A lot of buffers.
Yeah.
Greatest reversal ever.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, that one's good.
No, I knew Michael Corleone.
They should say all this stuff about him.
Michael Corleone did this, Michael Corleone did that, so I said it. Safe to say your dad was in the business a little bit back in the day.
Yeah, but now he's not. Now he makes all the schedules for the Catholic Youth Organization basketball schools of the Queens Brooklyn Diocese. So whatever, Our Lady of Hope, when Our Lady of Hope in Middle Village plays St. Matthias and Ridgewood, that game, fuckers.
Yeah, but the schedule kind of gives away. He goes on. Beat St. Anthony.
Yeah. Basketball, and I was pretty good. I was a white kid though, so he would take me down to Bushwick High School playground, and he would gamble. He'd ask the kids who go to the park and hey, if you got $50, you want to play my kid in a one-on-one, just a little competition, friendly, but $50, put it on the line. And I swear, this is real. He would make me dress up, hike my shorts up, to my nipples, kind of, Florida
Make
Marlin.
it look like you didn't have the skills.
I had these rec spec goggles, and then I would just beat the shit out of these kids, and my dad would take the money off them. It was hilarious.
Oh, you played well.
I could play. Quite practice.
But he made him dress wear shit.
Well, no, he would make me just pull that, he make me pull those up to my knees, and I wish that 16, there was no camera phones, but I wish I had a camera phone, because there was one time he was like, just make believe you have asthma, and he had a fake asthma pump taped to a Pez dispenser. He was like, he just suck into this. I was like, what the fuck is this? And he would do, half of it was to be funny. He was a jokester himself.
Humor, right.
But it was like, this is crazy. And he was like, just blow into it. Make believe it's fucking, sucking for asthma. Rules. Yeah. Fruit roll-up taped to a Pez dispenser. I wish that's probably gone now.
All right, we got the answer to the priest thing. Let's say hi to Jerry in Dallas. Jerry.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Supposedly, OJ confessed when he was in county to the priest, and they couldn't hold it in court because it was against the religion, and they couldn't hold the priest, accountable to it. So it's
so you can't force a priest to take the stand, I guess.
No.
Yeah, you never hear of a priest
not.
taking.
You really
don't.
I mean, love the show, guys.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Thanks, bud.
Yeah, I guess you can't.
Freddie in Staten Island. Freddie, you know what's coming if you're getting a call from Staten Island. By the way, go ahead, Freddie.
Dito, your old man's a good guy. Stay close to him. He's a great guy, and listen to what he says. I've known him for a while, and he's a real stand-up guy, and he wouldn't give you bad advice, especially, he loves you, man. He loves you a lot.
Thanks, Freddie.
Wow.
You know Freddie?
Appreciate it. Yeah, I know Freddie.
Yeah.
I know. I saw you, Freddie, from Corrado's Pizzeria a couple weeks ago, right?
There you go.
There you go, Freddie.
Oh, boy.
Nice to see you again, brother.
Pizzeria.
Nice to hear you again, brother.
Pizzeria just got all the features.
Yeah.
He's a stand-up guy.
Hey,
He's a stand-up guy.
how are those garlic nuts at Corrado's? Fucking mint, right?
I love a good garlic knot, man.
That's the garlic nuts.
Man.
No.
You when you get some ziti.
Is that good pizza in that place?
Over there, forget about
Some
it.
scuttle like your mother used
Excellent
to
pizza,
make.
yeah.
I like that
All
shit.
right.
Good shit.
They have good pizza there?
They have great pizza.
I want pizza now.
At Corrado's.
I figure an Italian place in Staten Island or Brooklyn probably has good pizza.
Oh,
Yeah, excellent. The best, to me, the best is L&D pizza.
Jimmy.
What's that, buddy?
You're a good man, Jimmy. There's no hits out on you this week. I'll see you soon.
Thank you very
Jesus
much.
Christ.
I certainly hope not, because I'm easy enough to find.
We're fans.
Certain a block you could
We're
just ride
fans of the
around
boys.
circles.
Always have been.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we all should
right.
I'd hate if there was a hit out on me. I wouldn't handle that pressure well.
You don't think you would?
Oh. Fire alarm today?
No, it's a real. They're making people go downstairs for this whole assembly thing.
Yeah, it's a drill.
Good.
Yeah,
but
so just stay in here.
But most motherfuckers
real.
don't go downstairs.
No, usually they never make you leave the floor, but now they're making.
Oh, that's cool. I can
put
do
my
that.
gym clothes
I can do
on.
that. It's an alarm going on outside.
Priest confidentiality is similar to confessing to a lawyer, they're saying, so.
No, but yes. If you're going to confess it, I think they have to say it. Or it was a whole fucking thing.
Jesus Christ.
You know, his fucking partner was throwing plates down the hallway.
Oh, Justice for All with Al Pacino. Okay.
You know?
I hear you.
Remember Aggie? The fucking, the transvestite client of his?
I have not seen that in a long
it's so
time.
good, man. Except the music sucks.
Yeah. Musical date a movie really easily. That weird fucking 80s sizer MIDI shit in a movie.
Yeah.
Take you right the fuck.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Scarface wound up doing that.
The Jesus Christ movie. It's Last Temptation of Christ, I think.
Uh-huh.
With Willem Dafoe.
That would be cool.
Why would you do that?
No, you don't have to show us.
Don't show us.
Thing, yeah. I don't mean to bring
let's not talk about Christ in front of Christ.
Tonight, 7:30.
All right.
7:20. Good shit.
You know that Highway to Hell thing? We could go back to it because someone on Twitter just came up with a good idea. Remember the English broad with the big tits that does Highway to Hell?
Oh,
that we love.
Yeah, the fuck with the misshapen forehead.
I don't know.
I want to see if she sang it that way.
Put her. She doesn't have. She is beautiful.
Her dumb forehead that gets cut off in every video.
Beautiful.
Wait, play the original. Play AC/DC Highway to Hell to put Chris on the same page. Listen
now,
closely.
If I was going out with the girl that we're going to see like that,
she'd kill herself.
Yeah, we'll go to her in a second, but start with AC/DC. Listen to the song. You've heard it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Listen to the lyrics.
Season tickets on a one-man ride?
If you think it sounds like that,
What is he saying? Sucking dick on a one-man
All right,
ride?
do it again. Do it again.
One more time.
Listen
One
very
more time.
closely.
Okay.
I like when people the big reveal. Stop.
Hearing season digger.
Okay, we got close.
On a one-man ride.
All right, one more time.
Closer.
Yeah. No.
It sounds like it.
Are you serious?
Wait,
Because I didn't want to say
one more
that.
time.
Season digger.
Okay.
One more
Listen
time.
again. Come on.
All right, are you there yet?
Is he doing that? Is that what it's...
something digger though, like a job on a one-way something.
That is an N.
That's an N. That's an N bomb.
I didn't want to say. Wow.
Yeah,
Did you hear that though?
Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
Well, of course not. Not
with the ER at least. I'll say it with the A, like in a rap song.
I'll say it when my windows are rolled up in my car and someone cuts me off.
That's what I'll say.
Absolutely. I'll say it in that pizzeria you were talking about.
Oh yeah, no, you'll get a free slice.
All right, so now we got this broad though. Her name is Jess Greenberg. We fell in love with her.
Yeah, that fucking
well
head
over
cut
a year
off.
ago.
I love it. Go full screen, you fucking.
She's a head like the fucking aliens in the Twilight Zone.
No, she's
Best way to serve man.
Tits, really?
Oh my god.
And her, yeah, 'cause she's only like 17 or 18.
She sings.
And she's this video has 11 million views. Her just doing How the Hell. I want to see
Good
if
for
she
her. Big
sings it the right
Why
way.
don't you start?
It's the beginning. It's 1 second in.
All right, let's go.
1 second, unless I'm going to sing it for her. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Earth Math on this hit.
She fucking hot.
She is.
Is there any footage of Bon Scott?
It's even more obvious, people were saying, since Friday, when we first started doing this.
Does it say anything on like lyrics.com or anything?
It says season ticket.
It says season
No
ticket.
one wants to tackle. There's
No
no way.
one wants to. No one wants to improve.
Right.
Except us here on this very program.
Absolutely.
No one wants to start the movement.
Yeah. On German TV.
Oh, great.
Gotta read the flips.
Hey, come on. I don't care what they said there.
No,
That
but,
sounded more like ticket.
but he's
Did
doing
it?
it with his teeth. He's purposely not pronouncing it properly.
What does it mean though?
He's gritting his
Season
teeth.
ticket.
To what?
He's got the. You know what? It is season ticket. He's got the season ticket on a one-way ride. He has the season living easy, living free. Something being easy, living free. It's like saying I've got the season ticket on a one-way ride. It is season ticket.
Let's see. Do it again with the live version.
That's correct.
Let's see that.
God, we had him in. I wish we knew about this.
No, man.
You know what?
You can say ticket a lot better than that.
He could be saying ticket, but all I'm hearing.
I don't hear.
Bomb. Yep.
It makes more.
Yeah. My sister never bring a fucking ticket home.
Yeah. That doesn't work out though, because cops love tickets.
No, okay, you're right.
Well, Chris DiStefano.
Wow.
You're
look
great,
at the
man.
time.
You got.
story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in...
The end on Sirius XM. 2 teams.
This series is over. Finals.
And XM Radio. XM. And
are you on the road to success? Are you getting your fair share of the loads you haul? Landstar gives you the opportunity to share in a percentage of the revenue for every load hauled, plus 100% of the billed fuel surcharges. This way, when rates increase, your revenue 100. Road to success over to Landstar. Call us today at 877-472-0099.
I run my own business called Podlexing, so I know from experience, hiring new employees can be tough. With so many job boards out there, how can you know which one will produce the best talent? Realistically, to fill the position fast and with the perfect candidate, you need to... And now you can do it with a same... Lets you post to more than 40 jobs. Your job on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter. Qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. Screen applicants, rate them, and hire the right people fast. Try ZipRecruiter free right now and find out why it's been used by over 100,000. You can try ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey! Oh, that... Day collection featuring 10 delicious aromatic world-renowned cigars. This tasty 10-pack includes 2 Avo Classics, 2 Avo Maduros, 2 Avo XOs, 2 Avo Domains, and 2 for the never-before-seen $50 savings retail. You'll find this
Radio at Anthony Cumia and at Jim Norton.
For yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Hi, I'm Juan. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or visit the air...
Hundred stock lot. It's paid after you come. We have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. Behind the stories. The backstage drama. Forget.
Be a part of the post show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sal has to leave. You can quote.
I took a piss.
Announcement, and Sal said, okay, you.
The
show is over.
Right, no, it's not like he ended. I think.
Let me go to in Louisiana. What's up, Eric? Show.
Yeah, right at the end.
$1 million studio. Wow.
It was $1 million. 2005 when it was built. Oh. Yeah.
It's 2014.
Yeah.
It's like 30 G's.
Is that all the bandwidth is directed Studio 100 feet hour body lines.
I don't know if it's a bandwidth.
Hey, Sam.
How are you?
Last week you hinted on the Sam Roberts show that there might be a new Not Sam Time and Not Sam channel.
Huh.
That's weird.
You mean on the interview show?
Hey.
Yes, the Sam Roberts show.
Well, there will be no Sam Roberts show tonight. The midnight show will not be on tonight. However, Lady Trucker, tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look at how excited she is!
From 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., I will be here.
She's like fingering herself.
We'll be talking about O&A stuff. I'll have some celebrity guests.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Might have some friends roll by.
Perhaps.
Nicole Ryan D. around tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
Might happen.
All right, well, maybe you'll be a part.
I'll swing through.
Sam Roberts Friday Show, the inaugural. It's possessive.
Okay.
Show.
Okay.
Wow. Well, you know what happened, Who Kid? I was called the show, and originally it was the Sam Roberts Friday Show. I talked to Justin Timberlake about it, and he told me, drop the. It's cleaner.
Oh, wow.
That's what he told me. Yeah, so I said, okay, I'll make it possessive then.
Get out of here, son.
Yeah, that's right.
Show compared to the other two, but are we losing O&A for you?
Well, I mean, O&A are on at 3, so, no.
Yeah, but I know how that works. I know how that go on Friday, and I just...
What do you mean?
Number one, if you just are subscribed to Day, you probably didn't make a great investment. We're on 5 days a week.
Yeah.
And number two, again, I'll be on it at 3.
Fridays.
More work? Nope. John in Queens.
Prime time.
How you doing, buddy?
The biggest travesty in No More Fridays is no more Larry King and Mike Tyson rap.
We worked very hard on getting that thing done. I think we might have to find some way.
Do me a favor. shut.
I know.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm a dumb nigga, man.
You didn't graduate from high school?
Hell no.
Okay, I didn't know that about you.
You didn't graduate from mid. You heard this? Door to his mom.
Lord.
Street knowledge, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, speaking of pubic hair really quickly, when my daughter gets... This is going to be something I thought about this morning. It's going to be a question I'm going to have to deal with.
Okay, you lasered off your pubes.
Gone. They're gone.
Well, how often are you going to show your vagina to your daughter?
I don't know. I come from a naked family. I'll probably walk around naked with my daughter at least.
Huh.
Right?
Well, yeah, she's going to wonder. Yeah, I mean, but by the time you get pubes, aren't you old enough to handle the fact that your mom... Although...
I don't know. I don't remember when I got mine.
Look,
yeah, I'm getting turned on here.
Yeah, I think your daughter's probably going to be sexualized at a young age because of her mom, though.
Okay.
Stuff runs in the family.
It'll be my fault.
Yeah. So I wouldn't worry about it.
All right, just wanted to ask.
You can get her a little comb so she can form her shit.
They're pubes!
Somebody with crabs.
Get rid of crabs!
Who can you be?
At the shade.
And then that was in, you were good, right? I would have. At 3 p.m. Eastern Time here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Isn't that going to put a damper on your weekend plans? And who's going to be your...
At level...
Hey,
stepped up.
Oh.
And he said, you know what he said to me? The difference between Sal and E-Rock. Sal said, I might be able to be here for the first couple shows. E-Rock pulled me aside and he said, Sam, I know you're starting this Friday thing. I want you to know, I know it's 3 to 6, which means I have to be here to 6, 6:30, 7 o'clock, something like that on a Friday. Yeah. He said, I'll be here every week for it, whatever you need me.
Wow.
That's what he said.
I'm almost choked up for real.
That's what he said.
There's a booger coming on my nose.
That has nothing to do with
snot.
I think it's just boogers. Clean yourself.
Sweet.
But,
Nickel is the fucking man. Oh.
And you're ready to get engaged.
Oh, yeah.
The first... No, I told you that last time. That's Ready for Love collection of engagement rings right online at IHateStevenSinger.com. They have the best quality with the best price. No. Anywhere else does it better than Steven Singer. Why?
Tell me, nigga.
He has the best. Don't call me that. It's insulting. He has the best prices and a better selection. Unbelievable. What? I promise. Visit Steven. Or head down.
Immediately. $800-1 Southern Pride Trucking. 800-477-4331.
I'm Murphy, a service tech at a Quick Lane Tire and Auto Center.
I need help.
They always do.
I'm overdue for an oil change.
No problem.
Tire rotation?
Got it.
Top off the fluid?
Yep.
Check the battery and filters?
Roger.
The sprocket lockets?
No such thing.
Seeing if you're listening.
I haven't stopped.
Now, today's Saturday, and I don't have an appointment.
Now you do.
Cool.
Very cool.
No appointment necessary. Weekend hours and trained techs ready to give your car the works. Quick Lane is ready to serve. Visit quicklane.com.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need. comply with business.
Live human. Come.
Gymnasium Learning Centers. We make sense to kids. Each child.
Companies that love